I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up, I got a pay and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop coming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just 'cause I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me, talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga. I'm from the streets, bitch. Big man.
Okay, there we go. Late night crew. The first word is always the hardest. Say what's up to your boy. I'm high as fuck, bro. And I think I'm ready to get higher. Boston, Josu, Charles, Bob, Janice, what's happening? Bob, Janice in the cup. Well, one time. Boston, well, I already said it, so watch out. Scott Johnson in the cup one time. Lennox, KSW. Number 5, rule number 5 that is Whitney. Charles, this song is in my head every day. Ask my wife if you think I don't be singing. Ask her how loud I be singing this shit while the intro's playing. Wyoming, what's happening? Probably the loudest I am all show outside of some type of something is generally when this song is playing. This is when I'm the loudest. Walking through my house getting ready. Wyoming, Trey Denny in the cup one time. Shanita in the cup one. No, that was 3 days ago. It was old. MC Heavyweighter. Yeah, we lost power in the studio for a second. I'm a little high. But I really don't want to concede that I did that because I was high. That shit just like happened. And then it like, I had to reset the fucking thing. But I'll take it. Who the fuck else I'm gonna blame? Mama love. My nerves is on 1 billion. My nerves on 1 billion. Any day now, with the earliest being 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Very serious day today, and every day going forward. And I mean in every day going forward. Bird. I'm so high that I'm just sitting here like, man, I just hope I don't say nothing stupid. So that means I will probably say something incredibly stupid this evening. Give a fuck. Do something. Do something, nigga. Do something. The fuck? Colleen, what's happening? Big Brother House, niggas ain't shit. Jed, he ain't shit. I saw this story about the dating coach. So I think I'm gonna talk about the dating coach this evening. It seems like the play. Seems like the play. KS, you got a lot of catching up to do. I'm about to pop another edible. I think I had like 400 milligrams today. Like, I done had like 400. Look, let me just, so you can understand like how I feel right now. Nigga, I was talking to Janice's daughter. Janice's daughter was asking me about weed. Anytime somebody be trying, look, I am the wrong person to hit when you're trying to gauge what you should be doing, or if it's, you know, if you too little, too much. I am not the nigga to gauge, because I am a fucking mutant when it comes to the reefer. I understand this about myself. I don't know what's happening, but I am a fucking mutant. So I'm telling her, so she was like, what? I'll be laid out on the floor. I'm like, yeah, I know. I understand this. I understand this completely. But I wasn't gonna lie to you. You asked me what it was. Let me tell you what it was. You know what? Yeah, we got one more. Shit, if I get too high, I'll just sign off. Joe Sue, what's happening? She get real talkative off of 100. Well, let's see. I'm gone off what? I think I'm gone off like 3 right now. Well, I know that kind of high case. You got like especially when you hitting the edibles hard, you gotta make sure you got some real food on your stomach. Cause that's what got me a couple weeks ago when I just had that motherfucking protein bar. But see, when you get the shit just how you want it, just how you need it, how I want it versus how I need it. So yeah, I didn't come to work last night. I didn't feel like it. Voila. I didn't feel like coming tonight. But only this feeling made me want to come back to work. This is what made me come back to work.
Play this record as frequently as possible. Play this record as frequently as possible. Play this record as frequently as possible. Then, as it becomes easier for you, play the record once a day or as needed. Play this record as frequently as possible. Then, as it becomes easier for you, play the record once a day or as needed.
Jed, I was thinking about this shit all weekend, Jed. I ain't gonna lie. Why lie, bro? That is low-key some of my favorite shit of all time. And I want to thank you for that, Jed. I could have never had that shit if it wasn't for you. So I appreciate you. I feel good. I feel amazing. I really don't want to be here. I really just want to just lay in the bed high. Nothing against y'all. You know, I fuck with y'all. I was like, I ain't titling this. I'm gonna title this shit something that I think nobody will show up for. And then, nigga, I was listening to Jed's live earlier, and I'm like, man, this nigga, bro, you be fucking my high up. Like, when I'm casually getting high, I be like, whatever. But, like, when I'm, like, trying to be high, Jed will fuck that shit up, bro. This nigga Jed raising resources. This nigga Jed raising resources so they can do a week-long protest in front of a restaurant. Nigga, what are we doing, bro? Are y'all going for this? INA, are y'all going for this? Speaking of INA, real quick, make sure I announce this later, because when people get here, I want to announce it again. Grace, what's happening? If you have any evidence of Jed and his fake illegal private investigation firm, I do have the email ready for you. Let me know when you have your pens ready. They're ready. All right. It is for the culture, the number 4, THE, culture, INA @gmail.com. You can send all the shit there. For the culture, INA @gmail.com. That's where we are stockpiling all of the motherfucking evidence. This is what I said, KSW. They need resources so Jed can do this motherfucking Cause this nigga did this whole ass speech. Cause you know he always gotta come when the money start. You can tell when the money get low. Something done happened that needs urgent something. And then this nigga was kind of telling the motherfucker shit. And then next thing I know, I'm like, nigga, like, I'm like, nigga, why you telling this weak ass story, nigga? Like, that's a real email address. For the culture, ina@gmail.com. The fuck? We trying to get this case popping off, bro. Yes, the number 4. The number 4, the culture, ina@gmail.com.
I'm petty. But big, 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 big man.
Jed, all I ever wanted to do was, I just wanted to remind you, all I ever wanted to do was smoke my reefer in peace. That's it. I want to remind you of that. For whatever happens, happen, bro. Just a reminder, all I want to do is smoke my weed in peace. He has not figured out what the word vacate means yet. I do think that he may have gotten some advice from somebody because he hoshed the fuck up about your boy today. I'm sitting here looking at the screen that says vacated. You fucking idiot. Like, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. And the only reason I'm gonna show y'all this shit because it made me laugh, man. This made me laugh because we about to look at Sadia Khan. Sadia Khan, the dating coach, got exposed, and this shit had me in tears. I ain't even watched the whole thing. I said, oh, I'm about to take my high ass to work and talk about this. Let's see. Nigga, I asked A because AI had me laughing at Jed. The nigga Jed said, that nigga said, nah, I'm gonna just wait. Because the one thing I did ask AI that had me rolling as well was when AI said, yeah, he don't show any evidence of anything that he's saying. Word? You don't say. Oh, yeah. When that nigga hit, this is when he hits to close the doors. Nigga, because this is when I knew he was scamming. This is when I knew the nigga was scamming. This is when the shit had me rolling. I was like, well, I mean, obviously I knew he was scamming because he signed on. But when the nigga turned on that soft ass church music again, hurry up, let me show this shit for everybody. Get over here for Sadia. Nigga, hold on, nigga, this shit. I just want to remind y'all that this is y'all advocate, nigga. Hit the like button and close the doors.
A public demonstration, and I am asking for 50. And they then sit on the land and stop paying taxes. They are predators in every sense of the word, predatory businessmen. But now y'all want to flex, just like I've called things in other places. Now it's time for the world to know. And it's time. I ain't called for no public demonstrations in Harvey. All I needed was God. And I've been getting up there talking to them about doing it, and they not gonna do it. So INA, it is time to organize a public demonstration. And I am asking for 50. But I refuse to let a woman and her child sit in a place under the rulership of dictation in America. And anybody that is okay with that. You ain't got to worry about the course because I'll say it with my mouth. If you get in my way, you'll get every bit of footage you fucking need.
Thanks. I will be putting this in my lawsuit.
50 people organized to bring awareness to this.
Why would 50 people show up in Harvey to protest a fucking restaurant that they don't know shit about, that you just done hopped up today and like this, and then you bring up some chick and her 4-year-old child, which I'm like, yeah, until I see her and hear from her myself, and then if she has to pass a background check because she came forward with you. We know what time it is.
This week.
We know.
As a matter of fact, there it is. I'm finna get on a plane.
Out the cap.
And I will be doing a week-long protest in front of American Kitchen. Every day, all day.
Please do that shit. Please. It will help my case so much. Because you're not going to get anything meaningful done. You're not going to be able to say, see, I brought victory to these. No, it's going to be chaos. And if it's not chaotic, I can guarantee that you will ensure that it will be.
And while I'm doing it, because if I, you know what?
Exactly, big.
If I'm to be a congressman, then people want somebody to stand up for them and fight for them, then damn it, that's what I'm going to do. And if it's not good enough, then I don't have to be a congressman. I'll stay living in a warmer climate. But I will have
the warmer climate of Illinois. He has so much shit going on in Texas in these warmer climates that he keeps coming to Harvey, where I don't even know what he's even fighting at this point in Harvey. He wants, what happened to the building? Are we done with that? Are we officially past that?
Petitions there, and if somebody wants to elect a person that's actually going to stand the hell up, then they'll come and sign the petition out there. And then I'll try to find those who will go knock on doors to sign those petitions. But I will not be leaving American Kitchen this week. This week, I've had enough. It's too much, it's too far. And for you who need to have the proof, I will utilize this time to lay out those facts. So with that being said, what's today? What's today? Today's Tuesday. DMG. Let me tell you what you're not going to do.
What?
You're not going to play in my face.
Oh, shit. The magic words. Warmer client. Sigma, what's happening?
Now, you didn't make that same claim so many times.
Because he's going to say, that's why he's calling it the name of that building, because he don't want to say it's Hassan. He wants y'all to come help him in his beef with Hassan and mask it up as some other shit.
So if you're trying to program the minds of people to give doubt, this is not the place to do that. So I'm asking you, especially as somebody who's claiming to join, are you going to come and find out? And I just said that I was going to lay it out. So you don't need to cast your doubt any further because I've acknowledged.
That doesn't even make sense, nigga. This is how you act. Anytime somebody's like, so what is the actual plan? Nigga, I said, nigga, you ain't got no proof of shit you say.
Now, what we don't do here is play games. So I'm asking you. If you don't want to do something, you don't do it. But when I tell you I'm going to prove it, lay it out, there go your answer. So ain't no need to keep putting that kind of stuff on there. That's why the weirdo is gone. I don't tolerate it. I don't have time for it.
Right. I just want y'all to give me my money in cash, and I don't want to answer no questions.
We talking
Jennifer,
about
what's
life
happening?
and death stuff here. People's lives being affected for real here. And I only got two. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the wrong person. Thank you for giving me the clarity because, DMG versus QD. Y'all need to have, y'all need to put some real names on here. Thank you for giving me the clarity. That's why I said I'm asking questions. I'm not trying to bring doubt. I'm looking for the real deal. Well, you're looking at it.
Not the cap.
It's this music for me.
I've been doing this too long. I have zero patience because what I'm talking about doing right now is going to cost me something. I'm not a person that just talks.
Cap.
When I pray, when I felt the Lord, I'm doing it.
Cap.
I'm doing it.
Cap.
And when God get involved, I don't play with it at
Cap.
all. If God giving me to do it, then I'm gonna do it. All week long, protesting Harvey against American Kitchen. It got to be exposed and it need to be dealt with.
Right. Go viral, nigga.
I need to get on the phone with my investigate and advocate family.
Uh-oh. You mean that illegal group you run?
But American Kitchen is at 15320 Cooper Avenue in Harvey, Illinois. 15320 Cooper Avenue in Harvey, Illinois.
I'll be there.
And when I get there tomorrow, we're going on live stream with one simple message. So that means that I'm gonna have to be there. But dang, I can't do that because I gotta find a flight tonight.
What, Clark hit you and told you to bring your ass back right now? Because some shit getting ready to go down? Because you seem to be rushing back.
I have to be there early enough to show the workers going into work so that you all can see the people who are his victims. And then I'm going to show the woman that's sitting in there without lights because of what she just explained on this live stream. If she show up or not, for fear, whatever the family got to say.
Jed, never mind.
But I've had enough of this. And this is my first time calling
let's pull up.
public action in Harvey. Now watch what advocacy does.
Nothing will come of this outside of you hopefully raising some money, and that's gonna be it. There ain't gonna be no arrest. Nobody's gonna ever say, thanks to Jed, my problems were fixed. You haven't had anybody say that one time. There has never been one person that came up and said, I had all these problems, and then you came and everything was fixed. Just show me one person.
It's time for him to go. It's time for it to be exposed and understood. And I pray today that somebody watching this broadcast will be inspired enough to be one of those 50 people that I'm calling. Harvey, literally listen to me today. We have to stand up if we're going to get results. And what
we are under attack.
You do here could literally be the fire that puts Harvey on the map so that everybody that's taking advantage of your community and disrupting its ability to grow can literally get the message that it's over with.
This is the same shit you said in Dalton, Jed. Remember when you promised all of this national coverage because of who you were? Not what, bro, there was no national coverage of Dalton. That's what made me laugh at y'all niggas when y'all swore that Dalton was like such a big ass topic because a few of us was getting 10 to 20,000 views and a couple of the big YouTubers. Y'all didn't realize that the big YouTubers that was getting some views, a lot of them their baseline is way higher than ours. So it really didn't matter what they reported on. Yeah, they ate a little bit off certain shit, but like y'all niggas was never national. MSNBC didn't give a fuck. Fox News didn't give a fuck. CNN didn't give a fuck. Nobody gave a shit about Tiffany Henyard and any of that shit y'all niggas was on. But let y'all niggas tell it, Y'all turned it into like the biggest story the world's ever seen, and y'all rallied the troops against Tiffany Henyard. By the time we all fucking heard of Tiffany, bro, she was already 1 foot out of the fucking door as fucking mayor. They had been fighting with her for years and shit at this point. And Jed came to the city, came to the village, and said he don't know shit about none of that, and he not here for that. He here for Andrew Holmes. And look, and now he's turning around trying to pull the same shit in Harvey. Promise y'all this shit. Yeah, get behind this fight now, because we're going to finally shine the light on this shit and get us all the shit we deserve. Nope. All it's going to be is the only people that can seem to help a situation will be you. And you will watch as no situation get fixed.
You can do that today. What you do for one mother could end up being something that'll be a benefit to all mothers. What you do for one resident, you know what she just said out of her mouth? She said, I'm born in Harvey.
So the fuck what?
Did you hear that? Because I did. Did you hear that? If she born for Harvey, and I can literally, in the middle of this campaign, when I ain't got not $1 and one signature, if I could give it a week, then I know y'all can give it an hour.
The answer is no.
And I said what I said. It's time for him to go. And it's time for him to be exposed. And if y'all want to get your community from the pit of where it has been up to the upper mobility of where it needs to go, then damn it, you will be there. It won't.
So just so I got an understanding of this, Jed, are we saying that niggas in Harvey is broke and it's all Hassan's fault? I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Be no excuse. There won't be a side. It won't be no drama. It's focused. This man, at the very least, has not paid taxes to your community. This man, at the very least, has.
So when you say at the very least he ain't paid taxes, so what you already conceding is all the other shit you said is possibly not true. Because the very least should be the shit that you all have, that you have proof. At the very least, he did all the other shit. Now you've wiped off all the other shit and said at the very least he ain't paid his taxes, which I don't know how you would know. How the fuck you get this nigga's tax records?
Literally been paying and bribing people so that he can get away with.
And there's no evidence that this nigga ain't paid his taxes, for the record, Jed.
Crimes and things that y'all literally could not get away with. This man, at the very least, has weaponized the courts and have tied your city up, costing you millions of dollars in taxpayer resources that could have literally been there so that 10% of your workforce did not have to be laid off.
Well, did the same apply when you and a convicted gang rapist cost a whole township a gang of money? Because that's what's getting ready to happen. Kamal gonna get paid, bro. Like, what are you even fucking talking about, bro? You just making shit up. This is a total fucking freestyle. You don't have a shred of fucking evidence. I've just never known somebody who says all this shit. Like, Jed will act like he know laws by memory and shit. Just be bullshitting. Yeah, with the courts, the way that the court says you have to handle, like, nigga, put it on the screen. Because you see me, I'll put the shit on the screen. Everybody does that. The only time people don't put shit on the screen is if they don't have it. Especially like in this level of reacting and talking, like, bro, I don't trust anybody who never show their work. I just gotta keep that a buck. Yeah, Jed, of all people, talking about not paying fucking taxes. Like, give me a fucking break, Jed. And I feel sorry in a way, not too much, but a lot of you bitches, y'all lives are getting ready to be ruined. And it's going to be all because y'all listen to this nigga. When he told y'all he got legal fees and all of this shit and these lawyers and all this shit that he got, just so y'all know, the people in his inner circle believe he got all this shit too. He don't never show them shit. And so when they get pinched on anything and they find out that Jed ain't going to help on shit, up shit's creek.
This man, at the very least, has put illegal structures in your community so that you all would not be able to see the deeds that he's doing while he is oppressing the lives of people in your city.
So are you saying that he's human trafficking? Like, these are some bold ass claims you making. First you said you was calling ICE on everybody. Now you not calling ICE on everybody, and you want everybody to pay for you to have a protest in front of a place where, according to you, he is oppressing people in a way that's akin to like human slavery, some sex trafficking type shit. Why don't you call the feds and report this shit? He has a structure in you. You know why you broke and downtrodden in Harvey? Because Hassan has an illegal structure there. What? Nigga, shut up. Like, this shit bro, anybody fall for this shit, y'all gotta look in the mirror, man. I ain't gonna insult you, but you gotta look in the mirror if you fall for this, because this don't sound just like a beef between the mayor and somebody else. Jed trying to make this shit seem like it's more than just a beef between the mayor and Hassan, and he's trying to help the mayor with Hassan, but then he trying to get y'all involved, telling y'all that this is about saving the people of Harvey.
Illegal structures in your community so that you all would not be able to see the deeds that he's doing while he is oppressing the lives of people in your city. At least. And he have blatantly lied. He have created environmental issues for you, sewage issues for you, investment issues for you, at the very least.
And he don't never have no paperwork. He's never, you never see him like reading off of a paper. He ain't never reading nothing off his phone. It's just all fucking freestyle wordplay. And it's always at feelings. It's like he gets himself at a certain temperature, and then it's like, I'll just say whatever, and they're doing this in the community, and no proof, no nothing. No real names, nothing.
And we will be there tomorrow. She said, I was born in Harvey at Ingalls Hospital. So if anybody Harvey World, she Harvey World. And all,
I don't give a fuck.
These people talking about it being a community, where the hell are you? And I'll say this. I will say this to the opposition.
Hold on, you about to say something. You talking to me, Jay? Let me get my chips out. Go ahead, nigga.
If you want to do something worth paying attention to, put your dummy down and get in the field. We can work for the interests of this family, and we can fight each other later.
Nah, Jed, you not me, nigga. No, that's what I told everybody to do against you, and it worked. We all been chilling ever since we did that shit. Now you want us to all put our beefs aside to help you grift everybody. This is the wildest thing you've ever said, Jed. This nigga want us to stop fighting so we can help him with Mayor Clark's situation in Harvey.
Get your grown man panties on.
What the fuck are grown man panties? Jed, what do your grown man panties look like? Huh? What the fuck do your grown man panties look like, Jed? Shay, you know that nigga just misspoke. Stop being goofy.
And get them out your ass.
I'm petty.
One more chance to correct yourself.
Get your panties out your ass.
Bob, make sure you put on your grown man panties tomorrow. Grown man panties. This y'all advocate.
And I'm saying it.
We know.
I'm saying it.
We know.
Because I heard it. This week, I'm going to speak well of God, and I'm going to watch him deal with what needs to be dealt with and get this family what they need.
Okay. That seems like actually a plan I can get behind.
This week. And guess what? I've already lost 2 days. So let me find a flight to try to get there tonight. And if I can't get there tonight, then that means that we started on tomorrow. And I'm going to do it as soon as I can. But y'all ain't going to worry about it if I'm going to be there. Just know I'm coming. But
So this nigga's telling y'all to go ahead and start without him. Go ahead and start harassing Hassan without me. I promise I'm coming though.
if I can get there tonight, I will be there tomorrow as early.
Remember, Jed told y'all that Hassan was on a high-speed chase with a gun. Why would Jed set y'all up to go out? You heard it. Nigga, you heard he said he had a gun when he seen him. Don't one person play in the hood like that. Did I miss that? Did Jed not tell me that Hassan pulled the fire out on him and was chasing him with it? So why would you take your dumb ass out there with or without him?
It's probably 8 or 9 in the morning. And I'm going to be there all day. Any questions about that?
Yes. Why?
That's all I need is God. Now I got a fire under me. Anybody I wasn't trying to do no protest.
Close the doors.
And that gate, where it should not be, it's coming down.
Like, do you know how this is serious. I want y'all to listen to me. Seriously. This is not a joke. Do you know how sad I would be if Jed was seriously hurt during this shit? You know how sad I'm not fucking playing, bro. I want y'all to take me seriously. You know how sad I would be to hear that this nigga went out there doing that goofy ass shit and got himself seriously hurt. Because I would just be like, why are you putting your life on the line for a couple of fucking dollars, bro? And a chance. It's not just the money. It's a chance that one of these things or something can happen and he can be a part of something that goes viral. If y'all think that Jed didn't know the numbers that was being done in Dalton before he slid his ass to Dalton, y'all crazy.
Now where your balls at? All you tough real men. When somebody is taking over your community and disrespecting you.
Hey, can't no zesty ass nigga like you ever question my manhood, bro. Like, when gay men try to question my manhood, that shit's hilarious. Because if I question his manhood for being gay, then the motherfucker would tell me I'm a homophobe.
And oppressing you and giving your people a less than livable wage and serving you food that is contaminated and taking advantage of women and children and vulnerable men. What you gonna do? What are y'all made of? Now, before I get off of this live, now I'm asking for those of you all who have a heart that understand what I'm saying.
Close the doors.
Resource this fight.
For what? What do people need to give you money for?
One of those ways listed below. Make sure that we have everything we need.
Which is what? What do you niggas need? See, they never tell you what they actually need because niggas might actually just give it to them. That's why it always has to be send money, because if you say we need this, we need that, then he'll find out he got plugs that's willing to donate this shit to a cause, but he wasn't really doing shit with any. Bro, I got stone cold evidence of people that tried to help his organization, but all they had was stuff and services that they could offer, and all that nigga wanted was the cash. Yeah, this is they scam. They always do this shit. This is Jedediah's bread and butter, is to swear he's standing up for injustice, go have a protest somewhere, and then do it for a couple of days, and then over the live stream, he's going to be telling y'all, man, we got to resource this fight. People might get arrested. You know, people haven't eaten, these people are just down here on their own dime. So, we got to make sure we feed them and this, that, and the third. And then next thing you know, it gets out of hand. It just gets the fuck out of hand. There's the whole freedom fighter scam. Show up somewhere where nobody told you to show up and then raise money so you can stay there.
To wage a perfect war against evil in this scenario.
Say all of that again, Jed. Pay attention.
Resource this fight. One of those ways listed below. Make sure that we have everything we need to wage a perfect war against evil.
Make sure, hit them links so you can make sure we have everything we need to wage a perfect war against evil. What the fuck does that mean? Where do I find that at Walmart? What are the ingredients for that? So what, y'all need like a case of water? Y'all need some spray paint, some markers, like y'all trying to get some handcuffs and handcuff yourself together. Like, okay, we want to stop evil, but explain to us dollar by dollar what is needed to fight evil
in this scenario. And what you do for somebody else could be a blessing for you down the line.
What?
That's all I'm asking. And not $1 will go to my campaign. Not $1 will go to my personal bills. I won't get a meal. I won't get gas money. I won't do nothing for me.
We can never prove that, Jed. That's just, you just say that. You just say that. You be saying that shit as if INA Books is some wide open shit. He say that shit like you just go to the INA website and see the spending in real time. You can see I don't spend not a dime on myself, not for a meal, nothing. Nigga, prove it. This is the same nigga that got y'all believing that that's the truth when he don't have a fucking job. And in this stream, he also said he was broke. In this very stream, he was like, we broke. Then turns around now as, nigga, I don't need a single dollar from this. Yes, you do. It's how you survive.
I'm just asking y'all to resource this fight so that I can get everything we need.
What do you need
to be effective? The more resources we have, the more we can get. I'm talking.
Okay, but when you say resources, Jed, you mean money, even though resources can be anything.
Talking about a week-long protest.
So what do you need, Jed? He never tells you what he needs. Just, I need money for this. And it's just always something. Always. We getting INA at home. That shit didn't happen. We doing this. We doing that. Thank you for sewing into my birthday. This, that, the third.
And get this.
What?
Because God told me to do it, and that's what I believe. I'll do it by myself if I have to. I don't know if that's what's going to be. But this is what I want to tell my enemies in advance. It ain't about who show up. You should be marveling at the fact that I show up.
That's the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
This is y'all advocate. Don't worry about who showed up. You should marvel in the fact that I showed up. Nothing narcissistic in that statement. Nothing narcissistic at all.
I don't know if that's what's going to be. But this is what I want to tell my enemies in advance. It ain't about who show up. You should be marveling at the fact that I show up. Because I promise you this. If I get 50,000, 5 or none, I promise you one thing. This week, that family gonna find relief. Oh, and that's what did you hear her, what she said, dumb? She said that the reason why she called me is because when I was there on location working, I talked to another relative and gave them the education about what was going on.
She called you because you educated her cousin.
Stop the cap.
Nigga, you just be saying shit. Awake, what's happening? Nigga, you just be saying shit, bro. What's the name of this family? Can we at least get the family name? No?
There go your answer. Oh, Chappelle, you called me out. Now, Chappelle, I'm calling you out. Will you come and stand with this mother and her child?
What? Who? What mother and what child? This nigga's the shit this nigga be on just never ceases to amaze a nigga like me.
Glennis, she's a part of Harvey. Will you come and stand with this mother and her child? Oh, wait a minute, wait. Kobe, older woman, Kobe Chapman. Will you call your sorors? Will you call?
Are you gonna call out anybody else? I mean, you can call out the Dalton trustees. It's the same township, right?
Call the community at large. Kobe, will you call for your supporters? Will you post to come and support this woman and her child? Ryan, historically, maybe this is something you might want to capture for your community.
I will
This is the part for me. You know he a scammer when this is the picture. The shit says I will trust you, and then he is playing a song where he's trying to indoctrinate you to trust him. Listen to this song. Just listen to it. Listen to the words.
trust in you. Oh, I will trust in you. No matter what I go through. Oh, I trust in you. I will
Nigga, that's full indoctrination, nigga. Nigga, I will not trust in you, bro. You're a fucking liar. That's how that works. You grifting. He's a grifting machine. Nigga, Cairo come out pop locking, nigga. Grifting. He a grifting machine. Let me see if I can find something. A video to, because I kind of saw that some of y'all niggas don't really know who Sadia Khan is. I will say this last week, this epic fall from grace for Young Thug has been crazy to watch, nigga. This shit been crazy to watch. Now this nigga want to sit here and act like this nigga want to be like, I done got out after taking a plea, and I'm the nigga here to decide who be snitching and who don't. Yeah, man, hit the like button to get the fuck out. How about that? Damn. So let's check this video out from Sadia Khan where she got 28 million views. She's like this dating coach that they found out ain't nothing but a side bitch. Dating coach is getting exposed. For some reason, that shit's always really fucking funny to me. Because generally these dating coaches don't be married. I would believe you more if you are somebody who's been married for like 20 years. You sound like you might be able to help a motherfucker enter a marriage. Let's try this shit out.
Before, to have sex with a woman or to see her naked, a man would have to be like, right, I have to have money, I have to be successful, I have to be kind, I have to be caring, I have to be masculine, I have to be all of these amazing things that makes him a man. And then he'd clear up. So like the Elvis Presley's days, a man would have to be all of those things to get a woman. Now it's like, I'm really craving a woman, I'm overweight, I haven't got a job, I'm playing video games all day, but I'm horny. Let me just watch porn.
Nigga, what? First of all, when I see her, I know a lot of dudes think this bitch is hot. How has she not gotten married? It's like, that's the massive red flag. Then you tell me that you also a relationship expert who's not married. Word? Lisa, what's happening? Colleen, I swear they very rarely are. Yeah, let's see this bitch spit some bars. Cause nigga, she got exposed for being an all-out home wrecking whore too. Like she's fucking somebody's husband. And the shit this nigga was saying. The shit this nigga was saying had me in tears. Cause Abba got her
Women
to
fall
trust
in love
him.
in 3 stages.
Abba got her to trust him enough to where she did an interview with him. Worst decision of her fucking life.
And if any of those stages are missing, the relationship will either break down very quickly or it'll break down very slowly, but it will break down.
This psychotherapist just broke down what a woman really needs in a relationship.
And I call it the 3 A's. The
Yeah, she's supposed to be a psychotherapist.
first thing is women have to be truly attracted to their man in order for the relationship to actually turn into love at some stage. There has to be physical attraction, because naturally that fades with time and with so much familiarity. If we don't have that to begin with, it can become very difficult to start a romantic relationship. The second stage for a woman to truly fall in love with a man, she has to admire who he is. And what that means is, with or without her influence, he's just a man that she admires. He's got a great job, he's got a good network of friends, he's got lots of self-control, he's not an
self-control
addict, and he's not addicted, he's got a good level of self-control.
Man, like, what did you do to your nose, bro? Like, I don't find you all attractive like that. You look very fake, overdone, fake type shit. This is not really for me. But I know a lot of niggas that swear she's a dime.
And then once she's attracted and admires him, then she needs adoration from him. He needs to show her, adore her, reassure her, all of those things. If she gets all 3 of those, chances are that relationship won't break down.
She's supposed to be a psychotherapist. Let's take a look at one of her videos for a second. This one's called How to Stop Being Manipulated by Women.
My line of work, a lot of my clients are men, and I would find that majority of men tend to have the same problem. They are all tending to have a woman that's disrespectful, a woman that may be unfaithful, or a woman that may be using them financially. Now, if this seems to be the problem you're facing, and if this seems to be a reoccurring theme with all the women that you date, they seem to be, you always find yourself getting cheated on, you always find yourself getting used, you always find yourself getting disrespected. I'm going to...
Not to speak to Sadia now in the top corner. Man, this hoe. And some of y'all niggas was falling for this shit too, nigga.
To give you the reasons why this is happening to you, and then how to prevent this from reoccurring. So stay tuned. Now, the reality is, a lot of men will say, she lied to me in the beginning, she was so good, she lied to me, she lied to me, she lied to me. Women never, ever, ever lie. Never do they lie. They might not say the truth, but they always show you the truth. Every woman that you've been with that has hurt you, used you, cheated on you, stolen from you, whatever it is, she showed you her red flags from day one. You chose to ignore them. You chose to ignore them. This is what women will do. They meet a man and they'll basically show their red flags in not so clear ways. So they might show it simply by how she dresses. And she might show you that she might be provocative. Or she might show you with her sexual behavior. She might be very sexually liberal. She might show you in terms of how she talks about her exes. She might say that, oh, this guy was so toxic, this guy was so this, that, I'm still in love with this guy, whatever it is. She shows you some of her traits. She might show you through how she is as a parent. She might not have kids and not prioritize them, or she may have denied another man access to the children. And you think you're going to be Captain Stepdad and you're going to save the day. But the reality is she showed you that she denies men access to the children if she doesn't like them. And you think you're going to be immune to that behavior? Not possible. So these women always, and myself included, we show men all of our red flags. Now we pick the man.
So she's a red pill scammer for sure.
And that allows us to get away with the most nonsense. Now, if you don't have many red flags as a woman, what will happen is you attract a man with really clear boundaries. What will happen is a man with boundaries can only be with a woman who doesn't have many red flags because they're a perfect match. She doesn't do too much, he doesn't tolerate too much. They work really well. But a woman filled with red flags will only select a man who's filled with low self-esteem. She will find the man who doesn't know how to exert his boundaries, doesn't know how to look for red flags, and doesn't know how to stand up for himself. That's the man she will select. So if you are a man with really low self-esteem and really value the connection more than the respect that she's giving you,
Why wouldn't you be helping women get good men? So who are you doing all this makeup and hair for?
You are going to find yourself constantly manipulated.
How many subscribers you got? 879,000. Y'all niggas be, bro. Y'all niggas, bro. Never trust a big butt and a smile. And I don't even think she got a big butt, but she, bro, y'all niggas be falling for this type.
Cheated on and disrespected by women. So this is how she knows. Firstly, how a woman spots a man with low self-esteem is he seems to be super impressed with her beauty. When a man is so impressed by a woman's physical beauty, she starts to have a power over him. The most beautiful woman in the world will get in line for a man who's not that attractive if he's not that impressed by her appearance. But a woman who's not that attractive will become disrespectful and push boundaries with a man who is in awe of her beauty because she sees it as a power play. So when you...
Yeah, low quality hoes. But the average chick wants to know she's beautiful.
Are with a woman, and if you don't have a lot of experience with beautiful women and you haven't been around a lot of women, women smell that off you very quickly, and then they learn that they can push your boundaries.
Cap.
And they learn that maybe they can disrespect you, maybe they can cheat on you, maybe, but you're not going to go anywhere because
Javon Barstool.
He knows you can't do any better looks-wise. That's how we know a man's got low self-esteem. Whereas when a woman acts like her looks are great, he's very attracted to her, she's very beautiful, but they are not the glue for the relationship. He's not going to stay with her purely based on looks. Then she learns to respect him more. She learns that she has to bring something other than appearance and
this shit is just a freestyle, man.
Other than sex in order to keep this man. But when she learns that her appearance is the only thing he needs, after every fight, after every disrespect, she knows that she can simply use her beauty to get back in his good books, and it is light work for her. She doesn't even have to try. So that's the first signal. Another signal that you've got low self-esteem is you don't set boundaries. Now, what I mean by that is she's done something disrespectful. You've seen it as disrespectful.
Okay.
But you're afraid to say it, and you don't say it. You want to keep the peace. Now, men who desire and focus on keeping the peace at the expense of keeping the respect are always going to lose that woman.
The respect is the peace.
I'm not saying you scream and shout at her when she does something wrong. That's definitely not what I'm suggesting. But what I'm suggesting is you let it be known that this behavior is something you're uncomfortable with, and you let it be known. And now, if she continues to break that boundary after you've communicated it again and again and again, you don't keep repeating yourself. You remove yourself. Instead of repeating yourself and like holding her by the throat and trying to get her to understand and respect you, you simply respect yourself and you leave. And if she sees that you can't respect yourself enough and you can't leave her, you've already lost her. She knows you're not going anywhere, and she'll never respect you again. And she'll know that the next boundary, the next fight, she can take it further. But if she learns that when she crosses your boundaries, you withdraw yourself, she starts to get in line. Now, a mistake a lot of men do is when a woman crosses their boundaries, maybe she's cheated on them, maybe she's disrespected them, this, that, and the other, something's happened. Instead of exerting their boundaries, they reward that behavior. They might then beg her to stay, or they might buy her something. They might reward the bad behavior.
What?
So she learns that, oh God, I can cheat on you.
Like, she doesn't sound, like, none of this shit sounds scientific. Like, none of this sounds like a doctor talk. When have you ever really heard a doctor speaking on a specific topic go this long without citing any type of medical research? Ain't bringing up a study. She don't know a study. This or that, the Pew poll. She don't know shit, nigga. I need citation for all of this shit. Tommy.
Stop the cap.
Like, this shit crazy. She's not citing anything. This is just all freestyle.
You still pay my bills, or I can disrespect you and you still turn up at my work to say sorry. This is crazy. I didn't know it was this easy. So she starts to disrespect you even more. You don't have boundaries, yeah? And you reward them. Now, where this is coming from and how you know where this is coming from is chances are there was some inconsistent love in your childhood. If you're a man who has problems with women and they don't seem to be respecting you, you can't exert your boundaries, whatever it is, chances are when you were growing up, you had a mother or a mother figure that either didn't give enough love or was inconsistent with love or didn't allow you to be yourself. One of those things. So because you didn't receive unconditional support and love from a woman growing up, you seem to think having to earn love and beg a woman to respect you and beg a woman to love you and trying to buy her love is a form of attachment. It's just how it should be. You don't know what the other side looks like. You don't know what it looks like to have a...
Nigga, like, this video is almost over. And I've been waiting for her to have, like, a real point. This is just like some type of freestyle, but it's not based off of any fact. I like to call it talking this stream of consciousness. Jed does this really well. Jed will tell you how you feel. Like, Jed to do this. Jed, just like how we just saw with Jed right now. The nigga's like, yeah, we gonna have this protest in front of this spot. But then he don't tell you exactly what we protesting. He just says a bunch of random shit and hope one of them things make you mad enough. And then, like J-Rock pointed out, the nigga trying to get you to go there already telling you, I ain't gonna be there when y'all get there. What?
Woman that says, are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? How can I help? Or did that upset you? I'm so sorry, let me take that back. You don't know what that looks like because you didn't experience it in your childhood. And as a result, you go into adulthood looking for and accepting unacceptable behavior. So you have to just spot that pattern in yourself and break that habit. Otherwise, what will happen is, in your desperate attempt to keep this woman, you've already lost her. And you're going to keep losing her in more and more disrespectful ways. It will get worse. It won't get better. So if you have this mentality like, oh, my partner's going to change, she's just a bit traumatized, she's just a bit this. I'm not saying don't forgive people, but what I am saying is have your boundaries, and there's repercussions for crossing your boundaries rather.
Nigga, look at this thumbnail right here, bro. Like, are we for real? I'm supposed to believe that, like, a lot of her popularity ain't in the fact that she looks like an OnlyFans model.
Than rewards for being disrespectful. Now, if you can bear that in mind, chances are you'll be able to attract and secure not only a better value woman, but you will become a better value man if you follow those steps. Thank you so much for listening.
You didn't give any real steps. You brought up these motherfucking vague ass scenarios. If your girl cheat on her, don't reward her behavior by begging her to stay and buying her a gift.
Well, no shit.
I mean, you got pretty hair, and I promise I can see, like, you just too, like, it's fake for me. You too fake looking for me. Like, your face look real fake. Like, especially in this thumbnail here, your lips look all extra fake. All of that damn makeup, like, all that shit's just like, that's not really my cup of tea. The only specific thing I heard her was say that I can remember personally was when she said, don't motherfucking, I forgot that quick. I just said it. Bitch, you are forgettable. Don't reward your bitch when she cheat on you. Thanks, got it. PSA to all men, never take advice from average to hot women because her beauty will cloud your questioning, her background, and track record. Man, talk to these motherfuckers. That's what I'm like, bro. If it'd be one thing, which it still would be odd to me, but it wouldn't be as odd if she was like married. I'm like, she getting all dressed up. She putting on the lace bras and all that shit. She putting that shit on for you, nigga. She wants you to go subscribe to her Patreon. Yeah, that Kardashian type shit, that's just not for me, bro. That's just not for me. Let me see what her most popular video.
Guys, did you know that almost every expert in relationships has decided that we are living in a relationship crisis era? Internationally, what we've noticed is, particularly in developed countries, there is the highest rates of loneliness, highest rates of depression, and the highest rates of suicide than ever before.
Now you see how within 16 seconds of her talking on this shit, she's already cited all types of shit. We just heard this bitch talk for 9 minutes. It didn't cite a damn thing. So you know that this was a perfectly crafted video. Not her just speaking off the cuff. Wait, you did an interview with Andrew Tate? Oh, we're done here. Oh yeah, you're a total scammer.
Church out.
You're a total. You did an interview with Andrew Tate. It's scam-tastic, nigga.
Okay, I didn't want to tell him. This is purely
I had never heard of this bitch until like the last week.
Unplanned.
Yeah, we were actually
They don't
supposed to
know
meet
this.
today, but we couldn't get it all sorted. But we made.
Nobody want to date this bitch. Like, everybody want to fuck her. And okay, but like, obviously anybody trying to wife her.
Made it in the end. Praise be to God. We got it.
That's
in the
right.
end. We got it.
Fate. As you walked in, we were
And just for the record, they exposed her as being a home-wrecking whore. Just wait.
just discussing how women tend to become OnlyFans. They push this agenda rather than the mother, the wife, the nice housewife, or a woman to become an engineer. Lugna was saying,
First of all, the fact that I'm supposed to think weak ass Andrew Tate's supposed to be this model, man, that's where y'all niggas be losing me. Like, y'all niggas be losing me. Worshipping this nigga is, worshiping any man is not alpha male. There's nothing alpha about worshiping another man. So let's see. Do I want to just go to that one? All right, we'll watch this one first. And then we'll watch ABBA. Because this will give us a little more
Sadia Khan.
This will give us a little more background. And this will be perfect for the other one. Because, nigga, she done got exposed as being a hooer. 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 Oh, my bad.
Sadia Khan is some kind of coach for online dating, psychologist. She has a bachelor's degree. Some things came out about her.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck it if you have an attitude, and I can do it today if I want to.
So
I can suck his dick. She told this nigga, girl, I can suck his dick today if you got an attitude. Nigga, what?
This came out about her.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck it if you have an attitude.
I'll suck his dick if you have an attitude. I can do it today if I want to. I could not imagine my wife being on the phone with another girl and her telling my wife that I will suck his dick today if you got an attitude. Diabolical.
And I can do it today if I want to.
So she's talking to a woman because she's fiance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go on. I can do it on your wedding day and your birthday.
Okay, well,
and
we'll
the day
see.
After.
Okay.
I've been in situations where he's been with you in a social setting. He'll call me after.
This is the biggest scandal that Sadia Khan doesn't want you to know about her. She preaches on her page and on her content that she's a high-value woman. She can teach you how to attract a high-value woman if you're a man for thousands of dollars for one-on-one coaching.
Yeah. I heard it's up to $8,000 an hour. Hello? $8,000 an hour for this bitch to teach you how to get other hot bitches. If you got $8,000 an hour, you can just get you a hot bitch.
Let's see how much she values herself as a woman.
The main thing I would say to be a high value woman is always you have ability to reject attention.
Babe, when can I have sex with you?
Babe, when can I have sex? You're so long, I need a substitute. Oh, wait. What? It's mainly me. You just happen to be there. Damn.
You're so long. I need a substitute. Oh, wait. It's mainly me. You just happen to be there.
The third step towards becoming a high value woman, and this is genuinely so important, it's self-awareness. Now,
Girl can choose any man known in Dubai, period. Who else has a side chick on this level?
And these are all back-to-back messages from this bitch. No reply. Who else has a side chick on this level? You can't be a dating coach in public and then bragging about how cold of a side chick you are in private. That's not how this works.
Gives them no stress. Told you I'm such a side chick.
No way. No way.
Yes, nigga.
We can't have a normal convo without you talking about hoes, relationship, marriage, cheating, murder. Heal, man.
And then she says, welcome to Sadia.
Oh, wow.
Relationship, marriage.
This nigga told her to stop acting crazy.
Cheating, murder. Heal, man.
And then she says, welcome.
And her fucking response to this nigga being crazy was, oh, welcome to Sadia. Sheriff, what's happening, cuz? I hope all is well your way, sir, as well as things can be. I'm high as fuck watching Abba and preach. It's a great evening.
Come to Sadia.
You know what? We gonna watch this. I think we gonna. Yeah, we about to watch this point and shoot video after this one. Nigga, the video of Brandon, bro. If y'all ain't seen that Brandon video, we about to laugh at that shit.
Hey, I appreciate that.
That's crazy.
I mean, look, let me just say this real quick, man. It feels good. It's been like a fucking month, 2 months since I've had what I feel is a regular night. Is at least content wise. I'm high as fuck. Do you understand me? But I just feel like laughing at people this evening. So guess what I'm gonna do?
There's only one thing that all women want.
And just to marinate, all right, won't be long, get excited. Just FYI, I'm not taking any more 11 p.m.
Just FYI, I'm not taking any more 11 p.m. school night dick appointments. This is y'all $8,000 coach, nigga. She's really a nigga's side bitch. And she know her role as a side bitch. I still haven't caught up on the missed sleep. You had fun, though. You don't know that I might have hated it. You don't know that I might have hated it. I'll leave my car running next time. No point switching it off. Well, you left my front door open. The fuck?
School night appointments. I still haven't caught up on the missed sleep. You had fun, though. You don't know I might have hated it. I'll leave my car running next time, so point switching it off.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick if you have an attitude, and I can do it today if I want to.
I'm not gonna lie. Well, that first line she said was pretty hot. I'm not gonna, I got a semi-chuck. I've seen this girl's videos before.
I haven't.
She charges like 8,000 USD for a 1 hour video call with her.
What? For a bi-weekly one-on-one? So what, twice a month?
Yeah, that much. So she does a lot of coaching. I actually looked up her website. Video call with Sadia, high value man program, online courses. Masculinity mastering. So she tells men how to be men. She got a high value man course.
Cool.
And she unwifed. She was like a permanent side chick. She likes that shit apparently.
Jesus Christ, my God.
You want to know one of the funny parts too? She tells women not to be attention seeking, to value themselves, to treat themselves well, to not, look for like cheap attention online.
And then that's what she does.
No, there's like one that's really funny. Look at this shit.
So that's kind of like the mindset of a lot of men. What they don't realize is women
You didn't see it?
anything,
No,
especially
I'll play.
kind of like the mindset of a lot of men. What they don't realize is
You see it?
What? What am I looking at?
No, I don't know what to look at.
Look at her midsection.
get a lot of girls. That's kind of like the mindset of a lot of men. But they don't mindset of a lot of men.
I saw it.
You see it?
All of a sudden, like it changed.
Like, this bitch got a fucking body filter on her shit, nigga. Like, did you see that shit?
You see it?
Of a lot of men.
I saw it.
You see it?
That's
Get
crazy.
a lot of girls. That's kind of like the mindset of a lot of men. But they don't mindset of a lot of men.
I saw it.
That's crazy.
You see it?
All of a sudden, like it changed.
She uses a body filter.
Yeah,
The waist filter.
It changed.
It's literally warping the area.
It changed. But I'm not. Yes, a girl like that. That's exactly what they do.
No, but it's interesting because she's like, women have to present themselves well, do good, you know what I mean? Be presentable, not be attention seeking. But because her audience is men, even though she's selling psychology, she's selling sex. She doubles up as a side piece, little sugar baby, right? But even the men she's attracted to her coaching is because she's hot. And remember there was a video we did a while back about the wizard Liz?
Yeah.
And how women follow her because she's a hot woman who says a lot of this goofy shit.
But we find her hot. Like, fellas, y'all think this chick on the screen hot? It's this weird shit now where, like, these average plain chicks is now, they just fucking, put their lips in a pop bottle. What's that shit that motherfuckers used to do to make their lips big? They do that shit now. Now it's like, oh, this bitch is a 10. She is.
It's the same thing with her. If this was an ugly woman, not a single man would listen to her advice or pay $8,000 for her coaching.
Yeah, just like an advertisement for the ab roller, and then he put this chiseled man like.
Yeah, that's why it's sad that motherfuckers go for that shit, but they do. But
everything chiseled and everything and stuff, and he does the ab roller. If you think that ab roller had anything to do with his chiseled plaque, you don't know what it is. Yeah. This is a lot of other things.
I'll say this. I think every single coach I've seen online has turned out to be a scam or somebody who lives a really fucked up life. Every single time. I don't know how it's this consistent. If they have something they have to sell in terms of like, I have the answers, come here and get this coaching, they start to put on a facade. They have no choice. If people ask me like, oh, Abba, you're probably I have nothing to hide because I have nothing I want to sell you. I'm not coaching nobody.
No.
I know my own fallibility. I don't even.
Right. That's me. Where it's like, nigga, there's no course I'm getting ready to sell you. I just try to show you through data or tell you through my personal experience, X, Y, and Z. I don't sit here and be like, oh, I can be a life coach. Because with being on the air for 4 or 5 hours, I may give something that could be considered life advice. Yeah, nigga, I ain't no fucking life coach, nigga. I just tell you what's worked for me and what I've seen work for others. That's all I got.
I don't even know how I'd coach somebody else because I don't know you and I don't even know what the answer is for you. Right? And you can't give me the answers because you don't even know what issues I got.
But we're not.
I might not even be
I can find a lot of plain girls hot too, for the record.
Self-aware enough to know some of my issues, you can't see it.
We're not selling anything.
That's my point. When anyone gets online, they're like, I have the answers, come take my course. I promise you. It's been my experience. They all turn out to be frauds.
Yep.
Like, she's telling people like, oh, this is how you get a high-value woman, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bitch, you can't get yourself a high-value man. You can't do none of the shit you talking about. You a side piece.
I mean, technically, she got a high-value man.
Not even, because her definition of a high-value man is someone who isn't promiscuous, who has self-control, who is disciplined, who doesn't, put his wife at risk. Meanwhile, she DMing the wife being like, I'll suck his bitch. I can't wait. But, you know what I mean? No, if I'm the husband, the fiance, I'm like, my life is ruined. I can't wait for head.
That's that bullshit.
But let me just stop imagining that. I can't. But yeah, it's just funny. And then you see like the body warping shit and all that stuff. And it's like, I don't know. How is it that these guys are all consistently frauds? It's impressive to me.
That's just because it works. It works at some point. How come the people from America, the people from...
Yeah, these motherfuckers try to tell you how to get pussy. And then it's like, they just operate from this standpoint of for the girls, it's like, if you can get into his wallet, if I can teach you how to get to his wallet, then the relationship will just work. And you can just figure it out from there. If you can figure out how to get in the wallet, you can figure everything else out. And then for the men, they tell you, well, if you can figure out how to fuck whatever girl you want to fuck, then you can figure everything else about being in a relationship. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Excel or whatever those companies, those pyramid companies come back. It's a cycle. They come back. All those things, whatever they try to sell you, I'm going to sell you a court to make a lot of dollars. I'm cool. You're not interested into being a millionaire? That's not what I said. I just don't want to do that. Well, I'll be in my front. These people come back every 7 years. It's like every 7 years is a whole cycle of these people coming back and trying to sell you a course to make more money, financial advisor selling you more money, Visalist, whatever that is, and get more people. They always come back. They always come back because there's new people, and there's always hope. So these people are selling hope.
She had a post that made me laugh. She goes, are private people more shady? Personally, I find private people difficult to trust as they don't reveal anything about themselves.
Oh, my Lord. That's going to come back.
And it's just funny to think that she was a secret side piece the whole time.
Have you ever thought about the fact that maybe private people just don't trust you?
Or maybe,
Not everything needs to be said.
Yeah.
That's it.
And people who are like 1,000% transparent online, I rarely believe them. Because it's very difficult to have loved ones, to have everything, to care about them, and be super transparent online because you're doing it at their expense.
Yeah. And if you're super transparent, I don't want to be around you.
Absolutely. I don't want someone
trying to tell my shit online.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
There's some people, like, I chose this, for example, I chose this life, right? I chose this. But the people around me didn't choose this. And most of them don't want, they don't want this. None of them.
My girl, you're a side piece.
Straight up.
By definition.
People don't want you to be transparent.
You supposed to be the dating coach, and you out here somebody's side bitch, and this bitch was dumb enough. I guess she didn't do her fucking homework, because Abba got to interview this bitch. Get ready to fucking laugh. I ain't even watched this whole thing. This shit had me in tears, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I didn't actually grab that motherfucker. Let me see. Just for shits and giggles, because I don't want to do it. Oh wow, I did. That's okay.
So these screenshots are
Hilarious. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Crazy weight. Crazy weight.
So these screenshots are not everywhere from my understanding.
Okay, so it's got my teen's number on there. And I just don't know how to make it go away. Is there a way that we can avoid talking about screenshots altogether? Because that's the number that you get when you...
I interviewed Sadia Khan.
Oh, snap.
That's right. If you guys don't know who she is, she's a self-proclaimed licensed psychologist who offers people counseling and relationship advice and therapy. She was recently outed, turning out to be a side chick to some rich dude in Dubai, which she vehemently denies. I had the chance to interview her, and what you need to know is that she's a pathological liar.
Just out rip, nigga. Just so you know.
Already knew this lady was a fraud from my deep research. Here are the fast facts. Fact number one, is she a psychologist? Absolutely not. She's not licensed anywhere, has not been. Fact number two, she lies about her education. I went to her LinkedIn, she's got things noted, she's mentioned them to me personally. But after I did some digging, I found out that this girl has a bunch of Photoshop degrees that she just carries around and posts places online. Fact number three, she claims that a lot of this stuff was doctored in regards to her being a side chick, the screenshots of the text messages.
There's a screenshot's completely fake.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck his dick if you have an attitude.
What I can tell you is that I happen to have access to some screenshots that are not public. And when I showed her, she looked a little distraught. So these screenshots are not everywhere from my understanding. You see that?
Mm-hmm. I have no idea.
Look at these motherfucking screenshots, nigga. Bitch, so you didn't send them to that nigga?
Yeah, what's going on there? And who's that from?
And where did you get that again? Bitch, don't worry about it.
And when I showed her, she looked a little distraught. She looked a little scared. And I said, you have nothing to be scared about. I appreciate your second skills. And these text messages are great.
You did not say that.
I sure did. Now, fact number four, despite claiming to be a psychologist, she does go and harass people and flames them in the most disgusting way. I've been buttering up to get her comfortable to do this interview. I've been told it's unfair what people are doing to you. I've blocked some of the people. They've come to me with fault.
I had to block this Google guy. He got upset. I took down the video, but I explained that some of the stuff he said as facts may be lies. He got insulting with me, so I blocked him. Man, you wild, bro.
False allegations, and I want to be able to talk to you about them. The first time I tried to do the interview, she bailed last second, but then I came back around. It's not fair how they're treating you.
DJ, what's happening?
I set up this interview is first, I just get her to lay out her facts. I didn't accuse her of nothing. I didn't say anything. I'm like, a lot of people say some of these degrees are fake. Tell me. I know some of her facts are not true, but I wanted her to be able to say it so that if I confront them afterwards, I'd be like, well, this is what you just said 5 minutes ago. Can you explain this?
Thank you for taking the time to speak. I can't actually say anything because unfortunately in Dubai, they're so strict with everything. If you say anything, just I'm going to send you the PowerPoint so you can understand.
PowerPoint?
And because it's like not properly. But so just allegation by allegation, just so you...
PowerPoint, nigga.
The voice message is what is like? Is it fake? It's not you. It's AI generated. I don't know.
So now we move on to the cheater infidelity allegations. The one where she's a side piece. Who else has a side chick on this level? Gives them no stress. Told you I'm such a side chick.
No way. No way.
What are you going to do about it? I'll suck it if you have an attitude, and I can do it today if I want to.
Go on.
I can do it on your wedding day. And
And the audio was 20 minutes of audio.
Okay, well, we'll see. Okay.
I've been in situations where he's been with you in a social setting. He'll call me after.
And then I ask her specifically about the voice message where she talks about sucking dick very aggressively.
Screenshots and everything, we've actually traced it from Dubai police. They were able to give us the names. I worked with a particular person in 2021. I was in a relationship, but he was really, really into me. He used to always call me, always be like this, like...
So was that you or not?
He was in a relationship as well. He was like a bit obsessed with me or whatever, but he wasn't in one relationship. He was in like 5, 6 different girls. He's a player like in Dubai, successful, those kind of people. And one girl called me and she was just like, oh, by the way, are you talking to this person? And I was just like, what are you talking about? No, I do not talk to him. And who are you to call me and ask him? Like, talk the whole, no, I don't have a memory of this conversation. I only did it when I started digging.
So she doesn't have a memory of this conversation.
But let me tell you more about it.
And mind you, this happened in 2021.
And I said, I don't touch your man. And this is my nature, right? This is honestly my nature. If I wanted to, I could suck his on your wedding day. If I wanted to, I could have your man. He's called me when he's in social situations saying, oh, you're so boring without you, blah, blah, this, that, and the other.
Wild.
So I was saying, if I wanted to, I could do all of this. And
but so just to be clear, in 2021, you didn't have a relationship with this person. You guys weren't...
Never had a relationship with this person.
Now, I had screenshots, but I needed to tie it to her. The screenshots I had a specific phone number on them. We didn't know who that phone number belonged to. The person who sent them in saying, oh, she was my fiance, she claims it belonged to Sadia, but we didn't have proof. So, watch this next part.
Also, just to confirm, I was given like 2 different numbers. I have one here. I don't know which one might be yours or maybe like the assistant. That says 9749. Is that wrong?
She really do.
3719?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Do you see the way she said the last digits? Why is that important? That means she has the number in front of her. I didn't say the last numbers. She finished. How would you know that number?
How would you know?
That's a number you use often. She didn't just say one number. She said 3, 4 different last numbers.
Yeah.
That means she fucks with that number a lot. That's the fucking number that was sending all them texts claiming to be Sadia.
Bitch, you busted. Like, why did you even do this interview, man? It be making me think of, like, your boy, where I'm just like, you know you don't have to turn your camera on and do any of this shit on camera.
So you wasn't a side chick? Huh? You just DMing this nigga pictures of yourself? But the con doesn't end.
But secondly, I was in a relationship. I was not with in his side chick.
I'm gonna show y'all these nasty, raunchy screenshots that might turn you on, but also make you disgusted. the best kind of erection. I'm gonna show y'all these screenshots.
Why?
Y'all can see how your favorite dating coach really be out here in these streets.
God damn.
But yeah, we can have sex on Saturday.
Shut up, man.
Have fun. See you soon, gorgeous. You owe me dick, by the way.
Coming to give it to you. Wait there.
I'm waiting.
Nigga, it's the voiceovers for me. It's the voiceovers for me, nigga. You owe me some dick.
Damn.
But yeah, we can have sex on Saturday.
Shut up, man.
Have fun. See you soon, gorgeous. You owe me dick, by the way.
Coming to give it to you. Wait there.
I'm
coming to give it to you. Wait there.
waiting. But let's aim for not going back, though.
You never left.
No, babe. You never left.
Nah, I'm getting you pregnant.
My
nigga, wait, what?
As well.
Not looking after it, though.
What could go wrong except everything?
And they just joking about them just being home wreckers, nigga. Shit's a damn joke to them.
One of the ways she denied being in this relationship is like, she's like, oh, well, I got married in 2022. I have my marriage certificate. My husband, he was never fiancé, blah, blah, blah. And then she goes on to say, we froze our embryos in her sperm in 2022, nah. I'm like, well, all this happened in 2021. So what does that have to do with this? And maybe the guy's not your husband. Maybe it was the guy before him. I don't know. Or maybe you cheat on your husband. I don't know.
It's just throwing shit.
She's throwing random shit.
She's you know, she's robbing thick. Blurred lines.
Oh, that's good. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. That was good. That's good. That one I give you.
So these screenshots are not everywhere, from my understanding. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on there. And who is that from?
This was like, I guess, a screenshot from a video. So whoever sent this, I guess she was taking screenshots of sorts or taking pictures while she was like scrolling through.
Right. Okay. So it's got my teen's number on there. Because that's the number that you get.
It's got my team's number. Yeah, that sounds like a commander lie.
She says it's her team's number. No. So this number is not her. It's her team. The team that nobody knows exists. Nobody's ever seen them. It just sounds like it's her texting.
Okay. So it's got my teen's number on there.
It's the side. She was the side lets you know she was busted.
Fucked, bro. Oh, all my lies are useless now.
Play that shit again.
I made sure too. I did this at the end because this is where the energy and the whole thing changed.
Shift.
Because she's telling people behind the scenes that she never texted this man, that these are all AI. But these pictures here prove that it's not AI.
It's not AI.
So this is like a Teams thing. So your team texts people from this number?
And I've got my group WhatsApp, and they put all my WhatsApp people that join my 3M and the people that join that. Because that number is available, like if you join the WhatsApp, anyone can have that number. That number is available.
What do you mean it's available? I don't know. What does that mean?
Well, as soon as you join the free calls or you sign up to be in a 3M program, they put you into a WhatsApp group, and that WhatsApp group has that number.
So what?
Nigga, what?
Anybody in that WhatsApp group can text someone else?
Anybody in that WhatsApp group can have that number.
What?
Not the cap.
This bitch lying like a motherfucker, nigga. This bitch lying like a motherfucker.
So if you text,
that's like you saw your boyfriend's phone. This nigga been texting a bitch, and this nigga gonna tell you that nah, like I was in the group chat with my homies, and any of them in that group chat can actually text from my phone number. What? Nigga, what? And this is your final answer.
Exactly. What?
Every person that joined the 3M program, the 8K program, every single person in that joined a WhatsApp groups, different WhatsApp groups for which tier you're on. And because it's managed by that, they will be able to, trace. They will be able to get that number, but then it just doesn't look good on me because it's still linked to my team. And,
She said depending on what team you're on.
Yes, because in her head, we're talking about the team, she's talking about what we're doing.
No.
I disagree. I think having researched how WhatsApp groups functions, I do that, and long feeling shrimp. Beginner fare better, it's a much follow. And fortune down.
Oh, sepetao. Sadate.
Sip it down, sip it down.
What?
Missy Elliott in the building. This is her claim that everyone in the WhatsApp group gets access to this free number, and as a result, it's like,
no.
Okay, maybe that's true. What does WhatsApp have to do with iMessage?
It probably won't go through, or it probably will go through, but like my phone's right here. If you were to message that number now, it won't ring or anything, but it's still, you know, who knows what will go on from there.
What?
So.
What?
I know. Like, this is her, you know, this is like all from the same number. Now, her next claim, when she comes back 5 minutes later and she returns to this topic, is that I didn't even look like that in 2021.
So this is in I'm just going to get the dates out. I'm sorry, like, I'm just have to get the dates.
What?
And that's May 22. So in 2021, these are terrible pictures, but, you know, you get the idea that they're kind of different.
Those filtered pictures? No, she did not.
So she's trying to claim it's not her.
She did
but I'm
not.
like, lady, we already have you using body waste filters. It looks like when you sent those pictures you use filters, and you've admitted to using filters.
They're kind of different to...
The images? I mean, listen, people, you know, even with that, I'm sure some people will probably still look at this and go, but maybe they're filters, whatever it is.
Hold on. Okay. You didn't look like that. So your team, on your behalf, from your number, is sending pictures that are not you. Fire your team.
Facts. Publicly embarrass them.
Apparently.
Your team is you.
Yeah.
So.
But do you have more?
No, that's pretty much the last one.
It's not. I have a lot more.
You gotta get down, bro.
I'm not sharing everything. So now she's like, well, do you have more of those pictures that I've never seen?
Do you mind sharing again? Like, just so I can see what it is and just see what, you know, just because I'm guessing Goober's gonna, you know, do as much as he can. So I just need to, you know, get ahead of it.
What?
I've got more. See you soon.
Oh, yeah. So this is her, you know, her setting up meetups with the guy. So this is not just her sending angry messages to piss the lady off for insulting her. This is her setting up dates. Yeah. And then this is where the Arab guy's like, I want to lick your vagine. She's like, stay awake. I'll be home soon. So she, you know, she's a side chick, very excited to be so.
In 2019, I left the UK and went and became head of psychology in 2 schools in Dubai. So they don't allow you in educational institutions without an education. Now, the other route people go down is say she's not DHA licensed, she's not DHA, she hasn't got a DHA license. The only reason I don't have a DHA license is because when I first qualified, it expired. I didn't renew it because I was now online and I wasn't working in clinics. And in clinics, you need a DHA license.
I guess my question is, have you ever really had a DHA license in Dubai?
I started applying for it, but then my career took off.
That's not what she said. She said that it expired.
Her eligibility expired.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay, because it's still not good for her, because she emailed somebody in 2023.
This is my DHA license. I need an official apology from yourself and copy of your license.
So she used to claim that she had, but she just said she never got one. She started applying, but
why'd you stop?
She didn't get it.
Yeah.
So she's been out here. And again, there's going to be a running theme. You're going to see how her words conflict with her history. But let's keep watching. If you're a health practitioner in the Emirates, you have to have a DHA license. If you don't, it's illegal and they can come after you. So she's definitely fraudulently claiming behind the scenes that she has a DHA license, but she
So that means that right now
I checked the registry, she's not there at all.
For the CBT, because I remember seeing that certification. That one was from where exactly? Was from the Center?
Excellent.
Okay, got it. So I know you got your BCS from University of London. Is there also a master's?
Yes, well, I have a
But bro, this nigga with the calm jaying this bitch down is everything.
master's. I have a master's in education. And there's a University of London, qualify as a QTS, and that means that you can become a teacher. And you can feel free to check it or anything like that. Hopefully my name should come up.
Was your master's at UCL ever on your website, or is there any of it online? That's what I guess I'm asking.
Okay, I need to pause it. You're going to notice when I ask her a question, she's very, like, as a con artist, she's very good. I ask her about her master's. She says, yes, I have a master's, and I also have a QTS. QTS, I have a number, you can look that up, blah, blah, blah. So she's just firing. But I know you don't need a master's to get a QTS. QTS just means you're a qualified teacher. That's it. But here's the thing. If you're an educated person and you have a master's degree, which is your highest form of education for her specifically,
You're going to show your master's
You're going to
degree.
start with that.
Yes.
I don't ask a nigga who's a doctor for the education and they're like, here's my high school diploma. No, you show me your PhD. I don't need to see your bachelor's. She never produced it. I asked her an email 4 or 5 times. She
No, he kept, bitch, where's the masters?
sent me every certificate. I asked for the UCL. She ignored it. So it's on her LinkedIn. She claims she has a UCL degree, a master's. Nowhere. This is important. You can't become a psychologist unless you reach a certain level of education. And master's is not necessarily enough depending on where you do your master's. I already know she's not a psychologist because she doesn't meet the threshold to be able to even apply. Okay? That's one. Two, remember she mentioned that QTS thing. You see this email where it says this is my DHA license? This is the number that she had in that email about the DHA. QTS number again. Qualified teacher status. What the fuck does that have to do with DHA?
No, it doesn't.
See, but this shit, and this is the shit like with Jed that frustrates Jed. He never has to really make sense. He just says it in a way that has that certain emotion to it and nobody ever second guesses him. Me, I'm like, nigga, but that doesn't mean anything. Explain what that means. Frustration sinks in.
You see how she does the same thing?
Yeah.
When asked about something specific, she uses a number from a completely different certificate.
Yeah.
That's the running thing. She's a pathological liar in that she will just crisscross all of her lies to avoid talking about what you want to talk about.
Was your master's at UCL ever on your website, or is there any of it online? That's what I guess I'm asking.
Just let me see the masters, bitch.
I put them up, I think like for a week or two because I was getting so many trolls, but then it just got worse because they were just like, you're faking it, it's not real. And even though it's notarized, I even added the notarization on there, but they just won't believe it. And even though I got my work experience to show that you need these things in order to be, hired for that particular position, they won't believe it.
But for whatever reason, I guess people pulled this up and then they were like zoning in on this and they were claiming this is fake. And I'm like, I don't think that's the case. But I guess when you had this up, I guess it kind of saved the picture and these people kept it.
And I can get that everything for you. If you need anything notarized, I can put everything sent to you. I can also give you just the number that comes with it and you can just double check the number. But they, like I said, they're super, super dedicated. They will look for everything and anything. Can you see if there's any more? Because I think it was a story post, but I can't remember. Was there more? Is there more?
No, I think the first thing they did is they just flagged us and they're like, this is photoshopped. And it looks like it might have been. So that's why I think some people got...
Okay, no problem. I can send all the details for that as well if you need. And is this one as well that they've...
No, I think it was... This one. This is the one.
Okay. Oh, okay. No problem.
Bitch, all you gotta do is just show us your masters. All this other shit don't even matter.
Can send that as well if they need anything. This is for the advanced CBT. Advanced CBT.
Yeah, I guess the question was like the British Psychological Society. I guess they didn't really have an association with the Center of Excellence.
I gotta pause. I asked her if they were ever on her website. I know they were on her website. I want to see if she was on it. She took them off a long time ago. What she didn't know is that there's something called the Wayback Machine. Everything on the internet lives forever. So I went through her website archives and I saw what it looked like a couple of years ago. And I found what she had. Look at this shit, bro. This was on her website as proof that she's educated. So this is her Bachelor of Science. Here it is. This fake fucking Photoshop degree of a master's was on her
unbelievable, nigga.
Website, my nigga. It has no date. When do you ever see a degree with no date of issue?
No date.
Do you see the name? That is a clearly photoshopped on top of this degree.
On top of this, that is. But basically what happened was she probably took the pictures of that somewhere. And because she took it, it's kind of pixelated.
Yes.
And then she added her name on, which is a clear name.
Okay, you see Master of Science, Psychology of Education?
Yeah, that never happened.
Not only did it never happen, but I got something good for you.
Oh my God.
You said she took it from somewhere. She took it from here, nigga. This is it right there. It's the same doctor. It's the same
Wow.
Everything.
This bitch is scandalous, nigga.
That's it. She stole this person's degree.
She's trying to lose degree. Oh my God.
Anyone who has a degree will tell you they would never issue you that without a date.
No, not without a date. That's crazy.
Again, remember, this was on her website as proof that she has that education. She sent me every degree, never sent me her master's. The reason why is she knows it looks bad if she tries to fake that shit too. Now,
SadiaPsychology.com.
It was on her website. Now we go to the next one. The devil's in the details. It all matters to the con. Okay, Center of Excellence is the one that she always brings up, and she shows everyone.
Sadia Khan has completed the necessary training and assessment to demonstrate competence and understanding within this field. The Center of Excellence awards this certificate in recognition of the achievement advanced CBT diploma with a merit. September 24th, 2023.
When the degrees or whatever.
So what
it's
is
an online school sham. Not
Now she just paid these niggas for a certificate.
serious. You would never become a psychologist from going to this school for
crystal healing.
1,000 years. It's one of those places where you go online, you say a bunch of things, and then they give you a piece of paper. That's it. And there's a lot of fake schools that exist online like that, where you can just pay some money and you get a certificate, but it doesn't actually apply for any real world jobs. Ooh, so this one she thought she got rid of. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Do you see this Photoshop?
Again, it's the same thing. It's not the same fonts.
So the British Psychology Society is actually real. Oh. It is accredited. It's a serious thing. If you have something that goes through them, that means that you're legit.
Well, damn. Well, at least she shot for the moon.
Certificate is likely real, as in from COE, but it's not a legitimate credential for psychology practice. The BPS logo is extremely misleading.
What she did was to give herself a more legit feel. She just fucking photoshopped these two together.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that's what she did to give. You can look it up. Center of Excellence and British, nothing to do with each other.
Nothing to do with each other.
Okay, now listen to her explanation again, because I asked her about this.
Yeah, I guess the question was like the British Psychological Society. I guess they didn't really have an association with the Center of Excellence. And so they questioned how these things were like merged together.
When you are BPS accredited, what that simply means is that organization has put it through BPS and they've approved of it. I can send any details for that if that needs it.
She's saying the Center of Excellence put it, but they can't. The Center of Excellence is a place where they have stuff like herbology and like spirituality.
The logo placement at the top is...
What, is that where Caitlin went?
Stuff like herbology.
Advanced Master Herbalist. Diploma course, Ayurvedic herbalism. What the fuck?
And like
spiritual life coaching. Yeah, that's Caitlin Herman right there. That's that old Caitlin Herman.
Quality.
The logo placement at the top is misleading. The British Psychological Society is shown. The BPS does not recognise COE courses as valid qualifications for psychology practice.
They don't. I got contacted them. They said we have nothing to do with the Center of Excellence. We've never had.
Me personally, I feel like as a Muslim woman who's got brown skin, the
Wait, what? Oh, now you a Muslim woman with brown skin. Go ahead.
more you come up in their world, just like Jay Shetty, the moment we come up and you're not looking like them, they automatically assume that you're not real. You'll see white content creators, white coaches, the Matthew Husseys or the other kind of coaches in the world. Nobody asks, checks, cares what their background is. They just assume that they're perfect. But
what?
When you're of color, or particularly in my position, I felt like a woman, and as long as you're not super old or you're not white, you simply can't be qualified.
I definitely hear what you're saying earlier in regards to maybe other content creators, maybe those of a different complexion, not receiving the same kind of scrutiny. But from my knowledge, I think you're probably one of the only content creators in this space who I think is like considered a psychologist, at least at this degree and this level. And so
Exactly. So obviously you should have more scrutiny, dummy.
I think because you have this added title, I think there's a little bit of extra added scrutiny because the title does carry some weight, right? A lot of
she understands this.
These people are uneducated or don't have any kind of background that's officialized.
Yeah, like, is Matthew Hussey a doctor? Is he a psychologist? Does he lean on that as a power of authority? No.
She understands
Matthew
this.
Hussey.
That's it. If you're a doctor and you're operating in the public space, it's perfectly acceptable for people to ask for your credits. That's a normal thing.
Whenever you just say certain things or you're a coach, it's just your opinion and your vision of things. When you say you're a psychologist, it's medical now.
Literally.
Yeah.
Things that really happened that were viewed and reviewed and reflected. It's not just your opinion. It's not just, I've noticed that, this and that.
That's like a basketball player. That's like LeBron starts commentating and was like, and be like, man, y'all get on my takes harder than y'all do. This nigga that's on YouTube, y'all ain't never heard of. How come he get a pass and I don't? Nigga, cause you fucking LeBron James. Nigga, like, what do you mean? Like, you a fucking psychologist, lady. Like, this is what you said you are. You got this title. So yeah, you gonna get scrutinized a little more, especially when you saying bullshit.
Or I cracked the code. It's not like it's not a roll of the dice. You're a doctor. There's an expertise attached to it.
She did this victim thing a lot. She's like, you know, I can't let these videos come out. You know, I have a husband. I'm having kids. Do you want to see my embryos? My
what?
My that's a quote.
Just so you're clear, from 2022, we have our own embryos together.
That's a quote.
Oh my Lord,
nigga, that's a quote. She mentioned the fact that she had a dad and two brothers, and if they find out, you know, because she's Pakistani, they're going to kill her.
So it's just like, it's because of my father. If it wasn't for my father and he was Pakistani, strict, all of this, if anything gets back to him or my brothers, it's like...
It's a big problem.
There's nowhere, I can't live.
She did a lot of this, like, trying to garner sympathy. But, you know, your boy, I don't care.
Caring people, man.
That's it.
So I know you got your BCS from...
Oh, you know she got bundos.
University of London. Is there also a master's?
Yes, well, I have a master's. I have a master's in education. And it's what happens with your master in education, you qualify as a QTS, and that means that you can become a teacher.
I keep asking about her master's, and she keeps mentioning this QTS shit. And I'm like, show me your degree, bitch.
Master's degree. Or just like vegan.
Just show me the fucking paper, bitch. We ain't gotta do all this back and forth.
You don't need to ask. They'll tell you they have.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? That's the first thing that they're gonna leave.
Yo, you got your master's? Where your master's at? Oh, is that what it is? Yo, let me see. Okay. Oh, hold up. Ask me for my master's.
Do you have your master's?
So I have my QTS right here. It's right there. Any other questions?
Yes, do you have your master's?
Absolutely. If you just look right here at my QTS.
Cool. What about your master's?
Okay. Say ah. Say ah. Do you want to know what she said at the end?
Okay,
about the UCL?
What'd she say?
Because after we were done the call, I'm like, listen, I'm not going to make another video if you just send me the UCL and your British Psychology Association certificate. I want to see that because those two pieces.
That's a big one.
Sadia said it's okay if we stick with the narrative that she's not qualified and it is fake. She's super nervous that anything said will lead to more backlash. We are so sorry to do this. It's just that she has to be very, very careful. If she says the rumors are not true, she may get new rumors. So sorry for this.
But hold on, what the rest say? She has been severely anxious because she just does not want to risk another Google video. If there's anything I can do, please let me know. And we really don't want to waste your time. My apologies again.
If she says the rumors are not true, she may get new rumors. So sorry for this. So, certificate copy of entry of marriage. She sent me that. She sent me
send me your UCL.
Now, I have my citizenship papers. Would you like to see those?
No, I want to see the UCL.
I have a Costco card.
I want to see your master's.
I don't have a master. I've never had one. We're free. We love being free. And mind you, she told me so many times that she's going to get it for me.
And I can get that everything for you. If you need anything notarized, I can put everything sent to you. And I can get all of that sent to you with the numbers associated with it.
Right.
I can get all of that sent to you as well. Feel free afterwards. If you just need to double check, please let me know. I've got no problem. Please feel free. If you just want to fact check it, no problem at all.
And people really pointed to that as like behavior that may not be okay for a therapist per se, you know, you necessarily going back and forth. And I wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Now, to give you context, the kind of stuff that she says to people, I will let you see it for yourself.
Oh, yes, please do. I have an idea, but you know.
No, you don't.
I did a story on her the other day because she edits her videos and I thought it was very funny. I criticized her in the video because it was very obvious that she puts waist filters on any video where her full body is shown, And in a lot of her videos, she's talking about how much self-confidence she has. But when I called her out, she lost her goddamn mind. It's now been about 48 hours.
Damn. 5'1" porn addict mad at women who expose their addictions and inability to get women. Shock.
And she has spent the last 2 days accusing my followers of being
You look like you are into animal porn.
It's the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. I
can't say shit, can I?
I'm a fucking bitch. Animal addicts, being cheaters, being prostitutes, and everything in between. But today she started a new trend. These are videos that my followers sent me. This person left a comment on her page, and she tried to call them via audio 4 or 5 times.
Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with this hoe?
And then when they wouldn't pick up, she left the threatening message that you'll see scroll by here. Pick up, or I'm gonna post your address online. And here's another one from another one of my followers.
Want to act brave? This is Sadia's husband. Pick up. Come on, don't be scared now. You want to speak to my wife? Pick up.
Pick up, pick up. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Pick up. Call him.
This is like Jed in the DMs, nigga.
And over and over and over.
You're being recorded.
And over again.
Photoshop a bit better, Karen. We can see the curve.
She said, she told that nigga to cry like you did when your dad left.
Over.
She said you crying like you did when your dad left. What?
And over again.
Photoshop a bit better, Karen. We can see the curves in the wall. Not everyone is raised to be a sleut. Shut up.
A sleut.
My content isn't for hoes. Get off my page. Kind regards. I asked her, is this kind of behavior becoming of a therapist?
I would just say that in general, just because as somebody's a surgeon doesn't mean that outside of their work they have to cut people's bodies open.
My girl.
Sounds like Jed.
Girl. My girl. I can tell you this much. If a surgeon acts like you act, insulting people and harassing people online, the job might have some questions for you.
Oh, you could lose his license.
Oh, yeah, you could definitely use your license for that.
I agree. I do agree that it's not great conduct. And I got a really bad temper on me. So,
And that's why she's still single.
It's something I definitely have learned my lesson not to bother doing. But I just see it as like, if you're not my client, why do you get my service? My service is a therapist. You're not paying for this service.
Right. But to my understanding as psychologists, there is still a code of conduct. And so even if
Exactly.
you're off the job, there's probably certain behaviors that they would say is unbecoming of people of that profession. And then thus, like, based off of like the job that you're trying to engage in, there shouldn't be things that you would engage in. If someone is a psychologist or they hold these fields, and if they're behaving a certain way online, that would be something that would cause losing their license. You're not a bus driver, you know.
I do. Overall, I completely agree. There's no point in me defending it because I completely agree. It's something I've been told for years. But I have this, and this is 100% my nature. You can ask my husband who's right here. I can't, and because I've been bullied so much my whole life.
Again, always a victim.
I don't believe she's really married.
And she says she has an anger problem and what else other stuff. Like, ma'am, you're a therapist. You can't afford
therapy. All the connects, all the contacts to do something about that, my girl.
And I'll have you know, after this call was done, she went right back to shitting on people nonstop.
I wasn't doing psychology. 100%, I would be a drug dealer. There is no other job role on this planet that suits my personality more because I am so fearless. I have a very poor work ethic. I am unprofessional, and I don't respect the law.
Yes.
I don't respect the law.
Yes, we know.
Yes.
Come out the closet.
Hey, the first thing you said that was actually honest. Congratulations.
Hey,
you can do it.
That's it. Set it free. I lied about being a therapist. I lied about being a psychologist. I lied about having licenses. I lied and I was tricking. Just say it.
Law schmo, it's fine. We'll get away with it. It's not a problem. So I just got super lucky that, all praise be to God, I'm a girl and I didn't come from that kind of background or whatever it is.
Good night, Tommy.
In another life, 100%, I would be in rehab or jail by now.
I seem okay, but deep down, I just want to marry for money and never go back to work.
Scam. All right, so this is the gist of it.
Oh, my girl.
I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking. I think a lot of the receipts speak for themselves. The girl's a liar. She's a pathological liar. You know, had she shown me a lot of proof that made me really question stuff, I would have never put out this video.
Where's her master's degree? She would have answered to that, and that would have been fine.
Why did you have a Photoshop master's degree that belonged to someone else on your website? Why do you have a Photoshop certificate from the British Psychological Association?
Why are you bringing up old shit?
Association. We want to know. Everyone wants to know why you're lying. Why are you lying about this whole side chick stuff? Like, hey, listen, I had a dark past. It is what it is.
It'd be better if you own it, actually.
Well, you know, she does a lot of corporate gigs. She does a lot of public speaking. So for them, her actually lying about this and being a complete fraud in regards to her education is actually a big deal. It'll cost her money. But maybe you shouldn't have. You know what's the worst part, too, is she could have entered this space and not done any of the lying.
Yeah.
Most of the people in this space don't rely on credits.
Sadia, why did you do this?
I'm a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
It's not important. She's actually incredibly charismatic.
Exactly.
Like, when she was speaking to me, I was like, oh, I can see how she'd be charming motherfuckers. It's very difficult to lie for this long. I did my thing.
You did your thing.
Thank you.
No.
Nah, I'm Ja. Viking style. Yeah.
No.
Pause.
Oh, you did your motherfucking thing. I gotta admit.
And you know what? You don't believe me? If you're in the UK and you're an employer, you guys can go check whether or not she's got these degrees. Y'all can find this information yourselves. You guys can contact UCL. Y'all can contact these places. I'll be willing. Ask the DHA. Dubai Health they're very serious. Even though it's the Emirates and some people have this perception, I promise you, they have a thorough registry. I checked it. She ain't in there.
Of course she ain't.
Is a liar. But she mingles in enough truths and hyper focuses on those truths to distract from her lies. That's her con.
Or you mean QTS?
I mean, she ran to OnlyFans. That should be banging, bro.
I'll suck his dick if you have an attitude, and I can do it today.
Oh my, oh.
The red flag for me is when Sadia lives in Dubai because you know where the Instagram models operate. Sigma in the cup one time. Talk plain.
Shit, 25.
Oh, no, you know what? If she
25.
Yeah, she'd make more money than whatever.
Oh, fucking. Hey,
25.
Porta potty.
She already in Dubai, so.
So here you go. Dubai, home of the scammers and tricks.
In another life, 100% I would be in rehab or jail by now.
So these screenshots.
I'd be in rehab or jail by now. This ain't nothing. She's nothing but just another honeypot scam. All y'all niggas want to fuck this bitch. Y'all all want to fuck her. And y'all think that this bitch is giving you, if nothing else, she's giving you sauce to fuck other bitches that look like her. Because I fail to believe that there's going to be a whole bunch of dudes that are going to come forward and be like, man, I got to thank Sadia because I would have never been able to meet my wife if it wasn't for her. I mean, I could be wrong, but in my personal opinion, it just doesn't feel like that type of operation. $8K for a 1 hour session is beyond outrageous. You can't tell me it ain't because you trying to fuck. Or just want to talk to her private and I don't know what the fuck you could be thinking. I mean, the onboarding is on. But at least I can understand you lying and shit like you do for $8,000 an hour. It's the doing the shit for $500 where you lose me. Committing whole ass felonies for chump change. Hey man. Hey, did y'all hear what Popeyes did to the streamers, bro? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Oh, nigga. Oh, my goodness. Does anybody remember Kai Cenat's streamer prom? Press 3 for yes, 4 for no. Kai Cenat did a big ass fucking streamer's prom. And when a nigga tell you that the finesse is on, this might be the craziest fucking finesse. This might be the craziest
Popeyes
finesse.
might have pulled off.
This might be the craziest finesse
heist
that I personally have ever seen. And I hope you, and this goes to my point where I'll be laughing, where I'm like, I know for a fact that just because you are a big streamer, YouTuber, and all this shit, this does not mean that you smart. Yeah, it was funny, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, big dog. You know, all them niggas run together for me. They all be just like, they all off the same tree. Agent Zero, all them niggas. Watch this fucking finesse, nigga. This is one of the all-time craziest finesses ever.
Popeyes might have pulled off the greatest heist on every streamer on thousands or potentially millions of dollars.
Yeah, I'm actually really hungry. I kind of want Popeyes, but then they just made me mad by doing that.
On August 13th, Popeyes had supposedly collaborated with streamers such as FaZe Lacey, DDG, India Love, and Agent, founder of AMP, among others. Only problem was none of the streamers knew about it or got paid in any way.
Oh, the Popeyes meal thing. Okay. Bro, I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was about.
And the icing on the cake is that everything Popeyes did was completely legit, and the streamers slowly figured out what had happened.
They're saying they're into Popeyes marketing.
Wait until y'all see this shit, bro. Read the fucking small print, dummies.
Office high-fiving each other.
So let's break down exactly what happened. On August 13th, Lacey, alongside many others,
the Lacey's bundle.
Streamers learned through social media that he supposedly had his own Popeyes signature meal. So to celebrate this new milestone, Lacey and Adapt traveled down to a nearby Popeyes to test out what was advertised as the Lacey bundle. And Lacey invited his fans to drop by too.
Oh my God. Wow. Wait, that's the...
Wait a second. Oh my God. Wait, I'm getting a call from Stable. Ronnie-san.
Yo, I'm at the Popeyes right now. Wait, oh my God, there's so many people here.
Lacey arrived and promised to buy his meal for himself and all of his fans.
You know what? Hold on a minute. I got an idea. Hey! Who wants a Popeyes, Lacey?
Who wants a Popeyes Lacey's meal, bro? I want you to just remember how this nigga's promoting this shit, okay? He's not asking any of the questions he should have already been asking. But he gonna learn today.
Come on, bring up. Wait, but they don't have it though. Oh, they have it. Don't worry, they have it.
Oh God! Everybody's eating for free on Lacey.
Yeah!
Wait. How many Lacey meals can we get?
How many do you need?
However, there were some problems when it came to ordering the meal.
I'm confused. Did they not drop your... Hold on.
Yeah, how come I'm not seeing a meal on here?
Is it literally not on their Instagram?
It is. I saw earlier.
Right?
All of you guys are on there. I just didn't see the meal on the kiosk thing.
Oh, probably in the offers tab.
Yeah.
say? Yeah, see, look it. Lacey, you can build your own bundle, BYOB, for $20.
Just wait, nigga.
This is the Lacey
He
bundle.
didn't even make it. He lied?
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like you got fleeced here. I'm not seeing your face, your name, nothing that is alluding to the fact that you got a meal.
The Lacey bundle wasn't on the self-service screen, so he figured that he might be able to order it at the kiosk. You know, one of those secret menu items like In-N-Out.
Maybe you gotta ask
on
him.
the kiosk system. Maybe it's just on the
Maybe
Maybe I asked the guy.
Maybe ask him.
I'm gonna ask the guy. Excuse me, sir.
Sir. Yeah, look at your big ass trying to get some free Popeyes. The last thing your big ass need is free Popeyes. Back the fuck up, nigga.
Maybe they're saying it's in the app, maybe.
Excuse me, sir. The Lacey bundle doesn't seem to be on the kiosk.
Does this nigga look like he know what the fuck a Lacey bundle is?
What about the torta meal?
No,
they don't have it
there. Listen.
You said you never had this promotion. Oh my God, you're an idiot.
Oh my God, you're an idiot.
You said you never had this promotion. Oh my God, you're an idiot.
Why did Popeyes post it then?
So they figured this meal simply isn't available in every Popeyes location. Lacey then asked to speak with the manager.
Oh, it's the manager. Okay, let me ask him. All right, so you guys don't have the Lacey bundle?
Apparently right now, but I can help you build your order because that's the only thing I can see right now.
Okay, yeah, you can help
Can
me.
I see the picture?
This one and that too.
Yeah, everybody's included in a Lacey.
It's the Lacey bundle right here.
In the end, Lacey bought a meal which contained all of the elements of the Lacey bundle, but wasn't officially referred to as the Lacey bundle.
Fucking losers. Just wait, bro.
He bought this meal for all of his fans, tipped the staff, and went home with a bitter taste in his mouth.
Good, man. I went there excited. I thought I had a Lacey meal at Popeyes. I thought the people, all the people.
When did you sign to get a Lacey bundle? Why wouldn't your first thing be, why the fuck is Popeyes using my likeness on their fucking Instagram page to sell their fucking chicken?
People who watch my streams every day could go to Popeyes and order the meal.
I think you do have a Lacey meal. It's just not, like I said, they didn't send out the updates to every location yet. It's gonna take a day or two.
During this car ride, it started to dawn upon them exactly what happened. Popeyes had launched a build-your-own-bundle meal deal where you pick your own meals of 3 proteins, presumably different variations of chicken, as well as 2 sides for $20. As part of the promotion, Popeye showed variations chosen by famous streamers.
Oh,
what?
It was never. Oh, it was never a thing where it was actually your bundle.
Yes, it is. It literally says the Lacey bundle with what I have.
Like they're saying that's your bundle. They're saying you could build your own bundles too. This is what Lacey built.
Yes, they could build their own bundles, but can your bundle I didn't give them any rights to the image and likeliness of my face.
Likeliness. His likeliness.
I mean, listen, we're way past that. You just did a full promo in there. You spent like $900.
Like, exactly. We're way past that, nigga. You just did a full promo for these niggas. You spent like $900. You told everybody to meet you up there. And you didn't even, and you just now realized, like, wait, they have permission to use my likeliness.
Lacey took issue with them using his name and image without his permission. However, as it turned out, Lacey had unknowingly given them permission 2 months beforehand.
Well, I didn't give them any rights to post this on their Instagram. I did. When did I, Drew?
When we walked in, everyone had to sign something. You signed something, buddy.
You did sign something.
I signed it too.
For the prom.
No, that was for Popeye's release.
Oh wait, this is for the Streamer University.
Streamer prom. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You signed something.
In June, Lacey and
The streamer prom was sponsored by Popeyes, nigga. Watch this.
Many other streamers attended streamer prom. This was sponsored by Popeyes and organized by the streamer Funny Mike, formerly known as 22 Savage.
This is sponsored by Popeyes. I'm ready to eat, okay? But we got some amazing people coming in, and it's going to be a great time.
And during the prom, Popeye's social media team told each streamer about their new...
Look at this finesse. Look at this finesse. Watch the Agent Zero finesse.
Build your own bundle meal and asked them what they would pick.
What is this? All right, it's going to build your own bundle. So you get to pick 3 different proteins. So you want to do... Chicken. Okay, you got tenders, bone-in, boneless wings, bone-in. No more chicken. Okay, so we're gonna do 12 of those, or 9 of those.
Another boneless wing.
9. Oh, you want some?
Another boneless wing.
Boneless wing? Get one for him. Boneless wing. All right.
Yeah.
You want one?
And a spicy chicken sandwich.
And a spicy chicken sandwich.
Some fries.
All right.
A lemonade.
And then we need 2 sides. We need 2 sides. Pick the 2 sides. Mac and cheese.
Of course.
And then what would you pick? What's your other side? Cajun fries. We'll split it.
You don't want the rice? Cajun fries. Rice stretches.
Hey, all that for $20. Live. You're lying. All that for $20. It's the new build your own bundle for Popeyes. Nice. Coming soon. Don't worry. Okay. It's coming soon.
Watch this part.
$20, that's it?
That's it.
Let us get 14 of them.
Delicious. Delicious. 14 of them. All right. What would the name of that bundle be if you had to name it? The Agent Pudgy Bundle.
The Agent Pudgy Bundle.
Say less. Yeah.
So Agent, as you can see, thinks he's literally ordering a Popeyes. As well as these questions, the streamers also signed off an agreement that they could use their image for the Build Your Own Bundle campaign.
For streamer prom, you signed a waiver. And
this nigga just back there.
Now they get to... Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy.
So
dog.
I basically signed to Popeyes for nothing.
Pretty much.
Popeyes got you in a 360 of doom, buddy. You got more promos and deliverables coming out here soon.
And the photos used on the meal deals were photos used at the prom.
Look, the Agent Pudgy deal. Remember, the big nigga said the spicy chicken. He said the boneless. Then he said the 3-piece. Then they got the 3-piece. Then they got the mac and cheese and the Cajun fries. Full finessed. This nigga did a little bullshit ass interview, thinking it's just them just having some fun, just maybe even doing a little Popeyes promotion for the shit. He ain't know that he was doing a whole ass marketing campaign for these niggas down the line. Top tier finesse. S tier finesse, nigga.
So presumably, Popeyes owned the copyright of these images and could do what they wanted with them. As you can imagine, Lacey was pretty annoyed by this revelation.
Yo, Popeyes, make this right and give me a lifelong free Popeyes.
For real, Pop.
Nah, you already signed the deal, nigga. You wanted to go to prom.
Popeyes, my boy got to get compensated in some way, bro.
He did. He got to go to that prom. He wanted to go to that prom so bad. This was part of the price.
He just got set up crazy. He got a red carpet, got a tux.
He's shitty too. Look at him, nigga. He's shit. This is what, bro. I can only imagine how used this nigga feels.
Tweeted the address. You had hired mad security guards, hired a driver. Not only did you pay $800 for all the meals for everybody who showed up, you got to pay for the security guards. You got to pay Isaac. You're looking
And bro, this nigga's making it worse.
at a crazy overhead here.
And once they got
See
home,
Miles was having it. Yeah, this
they
nigga's
decided
definitely about to
troll
cry.
Popeyes.
What's good, guys? Welcome back to another YouTube video. Today, me and FaZe Adapt will be trying my new Lacey Bundle meal from Popeyes. Let's get right into the video. So first, we have a chicken sandwich.
So for anyone that's watching on YouTube right now, if they wanted to get the Lacey Bundle, what do they do? Do they have to go to their local Popeyes? Like, how does
Go to your local Popeyes and just say, I want the Lacey Bundle. And after you've done that, make sure to post the video on
This nigga got right on his phone. Yeah, that's not what the shit say, nigga.
TikTok and at me. I will be reposting every TikTok that people at me in of them getting the Lacey Bundle.
So they'll go to Popeyes and they can say Lacey meal and they're gonna know what they're talking about?
Yep, it's on the menu and my face will be right there. And you can just say, I want the Lacey Bundle, and they will give it to you.
And Lacey was not the only person to be highly annoyed by the sequence of events. But the narrative that Popeyes simply hid everything in the small print of a contract isn't the full story either. The streamer India Love realized that she actually was informed that Popeyes were launching this.
What does that mean exactly?
India jumped on stream and said,
See, they even DM me, but I didn't see this. It said, hey, India, just a quick heads up for you. We'll be posting this graphic of your Popeyes bundle from...
Okay, so she got a heads up. That doesn't guarantee that they all got heads up. And even if they did, it's just a heads up. It wasn't like when a motherfucker tell you they're giving you a heads up, it is not like that she could have responded and be like, I don't want you to show that shit. They'd have been like, and then that's when they would have told her, well, you already signed the release.
Streamer Prom on our Instagram soon, and wanted to also see if you'd like to collab post. Let us know and we'll get it sent your way once it goes live.
How useless is your social media account when Popeye's Chicken, the company, can send you a DM and you don't even see it? To be so fucking popular that you miss important shit.
But I didn't understand, so I didn't understand, so I didn't reply. But how the they gonna this is I'm actually really hungry. I kind of want pop.
Shoot, bro, they ratchet as fuck. You know how I am with the ratchetness.
But then they just make me mad by doing that.
So Popeyes.
Exactly. If nothing else, and Big Dog's absolutely right. If nothing else, the motherfuckers wanted her to get hyped, to get her to do what motherfucking Lacey did. Ain't no way I just flip on some shit. Like, it's one thing to be recognized and seen on something else, but anybody using my shit to make any type of money, nigga, like, that's just not cool.
Had clearly covered all their bases in terms of getting their permission and notifying them when this promotion was coming out. The streamer Cinna was similarly confused and tweeted, bro, people are going to Popeyes and trying to order this and DMing confused.
Like, this is some fucked up shit. This, and I'm sorry, Popeyes, this is fucked up. Because if you'd have told them niggas the truth, a lot of them niggas wouldn't have went. If a lot of them niggas would have, if they'd have known that was like, yeah, to get in this prom, we gonna be able to use your shit for months down the line. We gonna be able to come back months later and sell a whole meal. Like, it was, bro, the way they tricked them into it, just like, this is a crazy finesse. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Side-eyeing Popeyes for sure after this. This is some shady shit.
Please help, LMAO. Followed by, some guy also just told me at the airport, congrats on the collab meal. He was going to order it. LMAO, I feel so bad, aw. And Cinna got a reply to her tweets from Mr. Beast, who wrote, you're telling me this isn't real? I was just talking about it.
Not the cap.
To which Cinna replied, no, but I'll start working on it right now. I'll get you that meal deal one way or another. Cinna also talked about this on stream with Adapt, who seemed to be getting a lot of enjoyment out of this whole episode.
Did you know that was coming out, the Popeyes thing?
Yeah, Lacey said he didn't know.
Lacey said he did.
I did not either know.
Did you guys get paid?
No. So, but I hear we're trying to mitigate it. So.
WNDA break.
Yeah, I hear it's getting mitigated. You know, so that's okay. That's fine.
No, Lacey.
I mean, this is what makes it a bad look. Is yeah, y'all probably can still use these streamers' likeness, and they can't really sue you anything. But now y'all done pissed them all off. So the same way you use their likeness to try to hype up your shit, they're also using their likeness to let everybody know that you fucking on some dirtbag shit. Honestly, it just wasn't smart. Especially when they probably could have just gave these niggas some free food. Because they're in the clout game too. So you would like to think that all these niggas would hold out for money when it comes to Popeyes. But some of them niggas been like, nah, if I'm gonna have my own meal in the store and shit like that, you heard Lacey even say it. Them niggas would have did that shit behind the scenes for some free food, anything, nigga.
See, deadass. I thought too that he was gonna go to Popeyes and it was gonna say
it's not there.
They say the Lacey combo.
Well, I was hoping.
I think it was literally just shouting out what they order or something.
It was just using their promo to say this is what they get. Make your own like this.
Yup.
You guys got fleeced. You guys were poster boys. That's
You guys didn't realize when you win the streamer prom, you signed a 360 a
Wait, is that why?
Like, that's crazy. They went to that fucking streamers prom, and my daughter watched some of that shit. Like, that was a big deal to a lot of the teenagers and shit, and some younger adults. And to know that for them niggas to even get in, they had to sign a release to Popeyes, who was sponsoring the event, and they thinking it's just for like maybe picture, but they didn't know how deep it was. These niggas took pictures of them, asked them about a fake Popeyes order that they wasn't even really taking seriously at all. I mean, a half-hearted Popeyes order. Ask them for a name, and then next thing you know, that's a fucking ad campaign. These fucking companies, bro. Hoo-wee. Funny Mike talking about someone. I don't know if he gonna be able to because y'all signed the shit. Ain't no way I'm a streamer that big and I roll up to an event and before I can enter, you talking about sign this. Hell no. I should have had this days before. Like, them niggas is big. All the motherfuckers that went to that fucking shit are big. Ain't no fucking way you gonna hand me a fucking I'm that big and you gonna hand me a fucking contract on the way in some shit. But some of them niggas that, like, some of the streamers, they was on the edge where they, you know, not all them streamers were the biggest. Some wanted that clout to help try to push them over the edge or shit like that. But y'all didn't read it. And if you did, you didn't really understand what you was reading. Because them niggas took pictures and a half-hearted ass order you made and turned it into an ad campaign. Craziest finesse I ever seen.
Yes.
So
Oh God.
I swear that's
Wait,
what
that's why?
that's what
but
Drew
it's not-
said. Yes.
To be fair.
Oh, y'all are poster boys.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, supposedly it was the other agency set that up, and there were no good comms.
Oh my God, you actually got played. Oh my God.
But it's being mitigated. It's being mitigated.
And then there were also streamers who learned about Popeyes using their image and didn't really care. This is how Agent responded.
Oh, the Popeyes meal thing. Okay. Bro, I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was about, bro. Cause I actually would love a real Popeyes meal. And if I was gonna have a Popeyes meal, I know what it would be, and it wouldn't be what they posted.
And then that nigga's like, yeah, I wasn't even taking that shit seriously. If them niggas would have told me the truth, I'd have gave my real order. Y'all be so into selling out and wanting the clout of some shit that y'all will let a fucking corporation make millions of dollars off of your name because it just seems cool to you. That shit crazy to me.
It would be, yo, y'all know my order, bro. 3-piece, all thighs, spicy chicken, the combo with the biscuit and a Diet Coke, and the large Cajun fries.
Funnily enough, Agent has already done sponsorship deals with Popeyes in the past, so they literally have his bank details already.
I love Popeyes. Everybody knows, like, that's my favorite restaurant of all time. I had the glory of doing a sponsorship with them a month ago. Think about it every day.
DDG had a similar response, but also addressed the hate being directed towards Funny Mike.
I just personally don't get it. It's cool to be blessed in that manner, but for me to be like, man, I love this fast food restaurant so much, I would love to be sponsored by them. It's like, so I don't know. It's just a weird level of thinking for me.
Some people had alleged that it wasn't Popeyes that had finessed these streamers, but Mike. He simply took the sponsorship deal and kept the money himself. We'll get into later why that probably isn't the case.
Man, Funny Mike, I want you to know, bro, I really did not give a when I seen that Popeyes. Now, if it would have been a meal, then it would be like, all right, you need something. But I wasn't really tripping. I don't know why they made it such a big deal, to be honest.
Cause y'all niggas be okay with corporations using y'all, man. And then these same niggas will sit here and tell you about how mad they are because like a family member asked for $20 and oh man, I already gave this nigga $100 and he came back and asked me for another $20. Like, but then Popeyes can turn around and use y'all likeness and shit for the sole purpose of hoping that some of y'all fans see the shit and go buy some of their chicken. And you don't get shit for it. And the way that they got permission to do it was on some grimy ass shit ever. And you like, man, it ain't even that deep.
You know? Dub, DDG's brother, also defended Funny Mike and said that what Popeyes did was incredibly sneaky.
To be honest, bro, that was the smartest move ever by Popeye. Just don't read.
Exactly.
Like if you got a full 4-page thing, you not finna read it. It was before you came in. So I don't even think Mike knew about that shit, but
all they had, and this is how crazy it is. Everybody got smartphones and shit now. All they had to do was take their phone, take pictures of it, and then ask a search engine or Chat GPT or any AI thing, is there anything in this contract that could be considered problematic? What does this mean? What does this phrasing mean? Because in a 360 deal, just to break it all the way down, Javon, it's real easy. A 360 deal is you sign a deal with somebody that basically helps you get clout, but they get a percentage of everything. Good night, Colleen. They get a percentage of everything, whether they had something to do with it or not. So while that shit seemed cool because they plugging you into all types of shit, well, once you get decent enough, it's going to be other people offering shit to you on your own merit, and they're going to get a cut of that, no matter what.
it wasn't nothing. It was just a little Instagram post of saying, like, they asked you, when you walked up to the red carpet, they was asking, what did you order? But I was trying to hurry up and get into the stream that I didn't stop at that thing. Like, I didn't want a picture in front of a Popeye. But Funny Mike, I'm pretty sure he ain't know about that.
As far as I can tell.
Hilarious. Not that nigga was like, I didn't even want my picture for the Popeye, so I just moved it past it.
Well, none of the other streamers involved have bothered commenting on it. Extra Emily, Ben Dadon, Cooking with Kaya, Tori Hubbard.
Oh my goodness. They had the chicken with Kaya meal. Oh, the disrespect. That's like them taking my shit and then being like the LNC, late night chicken. The chicken with Kaya, stop. Oh man, y'all niggas gotta start reading the fine print, nigga. But no, I think that's what she called it. Because they asked them. So she probably did name it the chicken with Kaya. So I ain't gonna kill Popeyes for that now that I think about it. Y'all be telling me she is so bad. And
Rakai were all part of this one-sided partnership. And Rakai is under 18 years of age, so if it was the case they got him to sign a contract on his own, then this reflects really poorly on Popeye.
Now he might have a case. Rakai might have a case. Buddy might have a case. If y'all made somebody under 18 sign a fucking contract, that shit ain't legally binding, nigga. This nigga might get paid.
It doesn't look as if any of these streamers are vegan or into healthy eating, or there's anything that would make a Popeyes partnership negatively affect their brand, but it's incredibly rare for a brand to use the image of a celebrity and not cut them a check. After all, Popeyes is making money off their image. As some people might know, Popeyes is owned by Restaurant Brands International, who also own Burger King. In December of 2024, Gordon Ramsay was given a 6-figure deal to appear in a Burger King commercial.
Bro, why don't y'all spend this money on fixing these franchises? They sit here and tell you that food prices are going up and they can't afford all this shit. Then you sit here and see McDonald's will pay 4-5 niggas for their own meal, which ain't shit. Like, that ain't never, I've never watched one of them commercials, even back when I ate fast food like that. I never watched commercials like, I gotta go there to get the so-and-so meal.
Having your own meal, as these advertisements implied, is also incredibly lucrative. Travis Scott's McDonald's meal was reportedly worth
McDonald's gave this nigga $20 million. What if McDonald's put $20 million into making McDonald's better?
$20 million. Obviously, none of these streamers are as big as Travis Scott, nor is Popeyes as big as McDonald's. A slightly closer example is the UK rapper Stormzy, who received 4.5 million British pounds, or $6 million, for his McDonald's meal. Stormzy has 3.4 million followers on Instagram, and Lacey, by comparison, has 1.5, but even still, there are so many variables and negotiations that go into these deals that it's difficult to find any.
Travis Scott, like, he ruins everything he touches, in my opinion. I don't know why anybody finds him entertaining. It must be one of those, you're too old to understand. Bet.
Exact figures that this should have cost Popeyes. But off the back of this controversy, Aiden Ross, who was not in any way involved, got his own meal from a Popeyes competitor.
Guys, I just want to say, I have created the Aiden Ross meal. Go to Cane's. You guys can.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
This is how serious they take y'all as their constituents. They all sitting here telling y'all to go eat this bullshit. Not because he really, it's not because he really thinks that Cane's is really good and he loves Cane's and really stands behind Cane's. This is because he didn't get the Popeyes deal. Like, this makes me not want to ever eat Cane's or Popeyes.
I'll tap in to get the Aiden Ross meal. It comes with 6 chicken fingers, crinkle cut fries, 1 cane sauce, Texas toast, a fountain drink, and a pint of lean.
And a pint of lean.
Sadly, you'll not find this meal on the Cane's menu, and it
right, so the Caniac combo, thank you, Laura.
Was a prank. Zoe Spencer also chimed in.
Shout out to the streamers with the Popeyes, period. Y'all get that unlimited shit? Like, y'all getting unlimited chicken and craw, craw, craw. I'm over here like, oh, got their own burger, their own fries. Damn. Go streamers. They need to get Popeyes.
Yeah, they on Demon Time for sure.
Y'all don't need to be getting me. Get Popeyes. I'm just laughing.
But joking aside, there was some serious criticism leveled at Funny Mike for what transpired. So Mike decided to...
Right. If you wanted me to do a meal at McDonald's, which I would never do, or never lend my face to any of these well-established big corporations because I'm helping their businesses so they can make sure that they take me from another business. Because a lot of these big-ass fucking stars can lend their faces to some smaller businesses, but they can't get them same big-ass checks. But it's like, your nigga's already rich. You could literally find a company that just is on the edge of pushing, go to them, lend your face, and become a partner of said company and push them over the edge, and then you own the shit. But I'd rather have McDonald's pimp me out than go to some other local restaurant I believe in and use my big fame to bring in business.
to release a statement on Twitter to address the allegations that he was somehow involved. On August 14th, Funny Mike tweeted, "Hey everyone, I want to clear up the Popeye streamer meal situation. I partnered with Popeyes for Streamer Prom because they helped level the whole event up. Our deal was only for the prom and related content. I wasn't aware of the Popeye streamer meals post until it was live. To be clear, I'm not involved with or benefiting from this in any way."
And that's the other reason why there's some whole shit that Popeyes did. Because now you don't put this nigga in this funny ass position to where either he's telling the truth and y'all put him in this fucked up position, or he lying and he got to do this shit because of how messy y'all was. Either way, this y'all fault.
Streamer Prom has always been about celebrating our streaming community, and I'll continue to do that with every event. Popeyes has reassured me they're committed to supporting our community and have removed the social posts. We're also reaching to all creators involved to clear this up.
Well, at least they did that part, took the shits down.
After this post, there was radio silence from Popeyes on social media. So the next day, Funny Mike wrote, "Hey everyone, I really didn't want to have to speak on the Popeye streamer meals again, but since Popeye still hasn't addressed it publicly, I have no choice but to clear up the confusion and misinformation. I'm disappointed and honestly surprised that Popeyes hasn't clarified their confusing streamer meals campaign to the public or to the creators impacted.
Because they was just hoping that all y'all niggas thought that shit was cool and nobody questioned it. And it was basically like Lacey was the only one."
Streamer Prom was meant to celebrate our community, not be used to push a separate Popeyes campaign. Because of their silence, I'll be looking into ways to hold them accountable for the damage caused, both to the creators whose images were used without proper approval and to my own reputation. My ties to the streamer community run deep. My main goal in speaking out is to make it crystal clear I'm not involved with streamer meals, and I want to make sure everyone affected is made whole.
Man, Popeyes just totally just fumbled everything about this top to bottom. They should have never did this campaign like this. Then they did it like this. Then they gonna be radio silent. And now they go, what, y'all want to make all of these streamers mad? Like, you will lose. All them streamers banning against Popeyes, you niggas will have all of them fucking viewers not eating Popeyes no more.
Some people didn't believe Mike when he posted this and accused him of doing a 360 finesse deal on his own friends, so he responded. And blindsided is probably an appropriate term to describe what happened. Normally, with the sponsorship deal, a company will DM or email an influencer. There will be some sort of back and forth about exactly what the deal involves, and usually their management is involved or an agency that represents them. And Popeyes made it out as if they'd endorsed the build your own bundle meal.
It perceives as a sponsorship. It's not. If this was just the Popeyes TikTok public interview thing, I don't even think they care that much, to be honest with you. It would care a little bit, but that's all it was. You did do this on camera.
Right. Like when they were sitting there doing that shit with Popeyes when they did the shit, surely them niggas figured the shit would be kind of, you know, maybe used and some shit on social media, maybe even that night. Or some shit like that. But for y'all to not even have this shit out, come out with the shit later, and then double back, yeah, that's fucked up.
But they're literally promoting it as you can go to the store and order the Cinnamon and stuff. And again, they signed it, so it is what it is, but that's nasty.
In this podcast, they also argued that Funny Mike did not pull a 360 or anything.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you got them niggas on that shit, but was it worth it? That's the part for me. I can't see how this is worth it.
But as the host, he did bear some of the responsibility.
Like, chat, think of like your moms, your dads host a party, an event or whatever, and someone goes here and let's say there's like a dangerous game or something like that, or there's a sponsorship, something like that, and you just sign one little quick paper or whatever, you're going to trust that your moms, your dads got your best interest or whatever. You're like, oh, okay, this is just for this, or this is just because we got this poster up there or something like that.
Unfortunately, that's not how any of that shit works. When you sign your name to shit, bro, like, the scope is small of how you gonna get out of it, even though you signed it. What you just named, not gonna matter. You should have read it. Or not gone in.
Obviously, some of you take the time out to read. In fact, all of you take the time out to read. But that's kind of where I'm like, yo.
Because it should be a red flag that it's something this long. Because most times when it's something like that, when you arrive to an event, it's generally like one page. And it ain't all super tiny, small print. It's just like 1-2 page liability type shit. Voila. This sounded like it was some complex shit.
if they're showing up, they got invited by Funny Mike. They don't think nothing much of it, and if anything, they're thinking, oh, okay, this has been the I's have been dotted, the T's have been crossed.
And also, last thing I got, presenting the paper to them at the door. I understand that might be protocol in cases. That's nasty.
But lastly, there is a chance.
That was my part where I'm like, I probably would have shut it down. Something about that felt too snaky. I get to this shit been planned. We done planned this whole thing. And then I get here and now all of a sudden there's a paper I need to sign before I go in. Why didn't you send this motherfucker to me before I even got on the plane?
Or a theory out there that Popeyes are playing 4D chess. This finesse of streamers is given a lot of publicity, and this could be part of the current trend of what people call rage bait, where you can go viral simply by putting out a statement out there or a campaign.
I mean, yeah, this could be that, but this could also backfire because, nigga, this will piss a lot of people off. And if any of these streamers say, don't fuck with Popeyes no more because I ain't never eating there again, that's an L for Popeyes all the way through and through.
That really annoys people and triggers their emotions, particularly rage, to reply. This is what one of the co-hosts said on the podcast.
And mind you, I think that people got to understand all of this stuff is like orchestrated. The rage bait content that you do see, like all that stuff is orchestrated. The Sydney Sweeney thing with American Eagle, trust me, especially when more left-leaning ideologies come back into play, they'll be the first ones to make their apology roll out. When DEI comes back in, they'll be the first ones to hire these people over fake boards and stuff like that and do the roll.
What do you mean? See, this nigga always be thinking he the smartest nigga in the world. What do you mean when DEI comes back? DEI hasn't been a thing throughout history, nigga. This is something there's a lot of things we tried through history, don't fuck with it, and it just goes away.
So now they're on this side. I talked about this before. I haven't released that video, but companies knowing what they're doing and creating rage bait just to then later on spin back on the block to make it right. You best believe Popeyes, they do this.
If this is the case.
No, y'all gotta understand. No, you're making it too complicated because with Popeyes and with a lot of these fast food joints, simple is better. You can't be playing these like advanced games of mindfuckery with the fast food constituents. Because all it takes is like one fucking rumor. Remember, like several fast food spots have taken hits throughout history from fucking false place rumors. So for them to do a rumor on themselves is crazy. For you to be like, well, they knew that they were wrong for using the nigga's image. So they did that shit as rage bait because they know that them niggas were going to say something, which in turns would give them free promotion. But the free promotion is like they assholes. Who the fuck ever want to set up scenario was like, let me get this free promotion as these motherfuckers calling me a liar.
You should expect to see Popeyes release an apology, which they haven't, which should generate more headlines, then do an actual sponsorship deal with one or more of the streamers.
The problem I had with the girl in the jeans was she was beat to me.
And a road to redemption storyline will give them a lot more publicity than a straightforward sponsor.
Like this nigga right here that's got him asking him the shit right here. This is very aggressive. And they got this nigga doing this shit and it's for a nefarious reason.
Sponsorship deal. And like many things in streaming, it's highly likely that this could have all been fake drama and everybody's in on it. But I do find it unlikely to be able to organize the genuine reactions of 10 plus different people. Popeyes could also be working on the age-old strategy of any publicity is good publicity. And there are probably some people who have watched this entire video are feeling pretty hungry and are thinking about ordering a Popeyes, but I'm not cut a check by them. So I'd ask you to hold off.
Leaning idea.
Nigga, I don't feel that way. I do not feel like, oh man, I need to get me a Popeye sandwich now. No, hearing this type of shit makes me do anything but get a Popeye sandwich, nigga. She tried to tell me that them jeans made her look like she had a fat ass. Like, what are we saying, bro? Like, why do we just say shit to say it anymore? Like, do we pay attention to anything we say anymore as humans, or we just be saying it? What the fuck is that girl supposed to be from? I don't think I've ever seen anything with her in it. Not gonna lie, I'd smash some Popeyes right now, right about now, if it were in front of me. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. And this is why they can steal from these niggas. And you be like, damn, this shit still sound good right now. We just heard a whole story about these niggas robbing some motherfuckers, and niggas like, shit, that's fucked up, nigga, but I could sure go for some Popeyes right about now. You never had Popeyes? Popeyes? Late 90s Popeyes was peak, but they haven't fallen off as much as most. Late 90s, early 2000s Popeyes was peak. They finesse them niggas. The finesse is funny to me. I can't lie. We got a Dave's Hot Chicken by me, but I ain't never had it. I rarely eat out, and then when I do, I try to eat at like local, regional spots. I don't like anything national. Like, as soon as I see something pop up, if I've never heard of it before, I need to find out if it's been everywhere else. Yeah, me eating a major fast food like spot, I basically have to be on the road. I make fun of my family sometimes because they know I don't eat it, so they have days or whatever where it's like everybody busy or whatever. Me, when that shit happened, I'd rather still go to the store and get like something quick to make, or even something to just throw in the oven. On the rare, I mean, it's a rare occasion, but even then, I'll try to go get like chicken and rice or some shit like that. But they'll go to like a major fast food spot, and I can almost just count down like, bro, and they get mad at me too, because every time they in there complaining and shit, I'm like, nigga, this is what this is. This is one of the biggest reasons why it was so easy for me to stop eating fast food. The niggas suck at making it now. Order right at a 50% rate. But like, if we on the road or whatever, and like we only near like some shit like that, it's whatever. We'll make it work. But that's why I like stopping at Love's. I can get whatever I want. The only thing I eat that's national is Chipotle. Nigga, that's some of the most overrated shit on earth. Chipotle is some of the most overrated shit you ever seen in your life. What is Buckeyes? I've never heard of Buckeyes. Or Bucky's. Oh yeah. Yeah, Bucky's is that shit. Bucky's is pretty decent. We bring our own food for road trips in the cooler. I definitely remember all of them days. There wasn't nothing wrong with them. Shit, that's basically when you gonna get the coldest soda. The coldest soda comes out of a motherfucking cooler. Nah, matter of fact, let me put the link over there now before I forget. I'm about to take my black ass to bed. Nothing was filed in court yesterday, so there's that. How the fuck do I do this again? Well, decide to look at it now because I don't know what the fuck to do. Nigga, it's one of these. Well, I guess I have to look after I get off there. I can't find just to share the link to share to the league. So who knows what the fuck I need to do. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just been posting old pictures. Just old pictures. I've been in a nostalgic type of mood. Well, of course, Keanu's misogynist, just like Vince is a cheater. Like, this is what they do every year. They try to make all the men, as long as you are heterosexual, they will try to make you look like the worst person on earth. If you gay, they will leave you alone. Said Cobra Commander was funny though. Fucking Commander, nigga. Y'all Commander got y'all in so much shit, man. Y'all gonna wish y'all had never, ever listened to this nigga. Jed, this shit's gonna make you go away because all your team, we're gonna see how far some of your teammates are willing to go. That much I can promise you. We are going to find out how much your team really fucks with you, bro. Some of the girls stuck up for Keanu saying he didn't say anything wrong. That was definitely different for sure. It's obviously we got an episode tomorrow. But just know that the way this game has been working as far as the game and social media, how it's going hand in hand is whenever they decide who their favorites are, their favorites can do any and everything, no matter what. Even shit that's actually over the line, they will not give a fuck. They won't care. They will not care. But if they don't like the motherfucker, bro, if you sneeze, if you ask for the wrong flavor oatmeal, if you celebrate when you win, if you mad when you get put on the block, like anything you do, and then while that is in play, they're looking for anything they can find about you to ruin your life outside of the house. So when people just understand that, like when you sitting on social media and you see like little clips and shit of like a house guest where it's like, oh, it may not be nothing bad at all. Understand that they found that while looking for bad things. Allegedly, Kelly called black people monkeys. How's this? They might put her out. And where were these monkeys at, Kelly?
The cheese room, nigga.
Oh, my bad. But this is what they do. And here's my favorite part. You always want me to believe it's a coincidence that it's people that you want to go home that are saying and doing these things. I'm the only person who even possessed any clips of Taylor and all the out-of-pocket shit she was doing and saying. The other motherfuckers just literally wasn't recording it. Jokers wasn't even typing a lot of the shit she said out. That's when I realized I couldn't trust jokers. I was like, oh man, y'all selective at how y'all gonna write shit. That's crazy. But Rachel, she can say whatever the fuck she wants. Nobody's gonna think anything. They've been not liking Kelly, so obviously Kelly said something racist, put her out. Y'all been not liking Keanu, so obviously since he put your girl up on the block, that's misogyny. But Keanu, this just goes back to why I said you just got to put up Rachel. Rachel is where all of this shit truly stems from, just so you understand, bro. It's not that she said something racist, it's just that they took her out of context. Because they don't like her. According to BB Twitter, Kelly wants an all white final five. Yeah, that's how they attack, bro. And that's the thing. If you go in the Big Brother house as a white person and you just so happens to get friends with like 2 or 3 other white people and y'all go to the end and it's just y'all in there, they will swear that y'all only came together because of race. This shit, and they don't understand why the ratings are down. Y'all run so many people off with this shit. Do you know how much y'all turn people off on the Big Brother 21 finale when a lot of motherfuckers loved the way that Jackson Mickey just ran through that house like he did and won that game, and then y'all get there on fucking finale night and try to shit on this nigga and ruin his night? And why? Because he was racist during Camp Comeback? Like, come on, man. Oh, well, he was talking about me after I was out of the house. So what, bitch? There's no rules against that. Was he sitting around talking about he hate black bitches? Or was he just talking about you? He was just talking about you? Then it doesn't sound like a race thing to me. Now, Jack, we know he don't fuck with no niggas, dog. We know what he said. But that's the thing, Boston. And this is coming from somebody who know, and I can tell you how it was during the flashback days. During the days where we all can just have the timestamp and go back and look. This is what motherfuckers still would do, Boston. I've seen it with my own eyes. They cut conversations short on purpose. They will take a motherfucker out of context in a hurry. Bro, it broke my heart when I learned that jokers. It was one night where I remember the timestamp. Okay. And I was going to go look for it on Jokers. I got to the exact timestamp and I listened to it. It was like Taylor said some crazy shit for like 3 or 4 minutes. Nigga, Jokers had it like Taylor wouldn't even, like there was nothing said for like 5 minutes. And that's when I started realizing, I was like, man, y'all be thinking these Joker updates be accurate, but they really just give you like 1 or 2 sentences every 10 minutes at best, unless something's really fucking going on. And I found that Jokers was actively covering up for Taylor. As they had Taylor #1 ranked on that motherfucking Joker shit. She wasn't #1 ranked anywhere else but on Jokers. And that's when I started realizing that shit, where I'm like, Big Brother Network, all these places are compromised because the way that they be telling shit and the way that they present the news, they don't just tell you what happened in the house and then state their opinion. It is they telling what they feel about it as a matter of fact. Here, we'll pull out the scoreboard, show you, and then explain our opinion. Don't nobody believe, bro. I'm very skeptical of any content creator who claims to be so knowledgeable in anything but never shows any work. And when I mean like work, like as far as like a math equation, if you will. LNC Big Brother 20 was one of the wildest experiences of my life. That was a crazy fucking summer. I was crazy loved and crazy hated all in one swoop. Never experienced so much love and so much hate at one time in my life. That shit was, oof. It almost did a number on me. But God is great. The craziest season of postseason drama was the cookout season. The cookout season was the first time, because normally postseason be lasting a couple weeks, a month at best. Like, and I'm talking about by that month, by the end of the first 30 days after they come out of the house, it's only like a couple hanger-ons at that point. You got maybe have a couple house guests that just do any motherfucking interview, whatever, just chilling, whatever. Couple people thinking they getting ready to be famous, little skirmishes, maybe some people clearing up some shit from inside the house. Some people maybe becoming friends, some people maybe becoming enemies. You know, that's kind of was the light work of the shit. The cookout came out and changed the whole game. Because back at this time, I was running a 24/7 Big Brother channel, like 365 days a year. We was doing Big Brother every day for a whole year. And back then, within so pretty much after basically 3 weeks max, about 3 weeks after the show go off, we already rewatching another season. We was already rewatching another season. It wasn't like that. The cookout changed the game. After they season, they changed the motherfucking game, nigga. They went over Todrick's house, and Todrick's house became just like this central hub. And they was over Todrick's house for like 2.5 months, bro. They were going live all day, every day. Tiffany, Derek Frazier, Xavier, Chada. Like, these motherfuckers are going live every day and just digging up any Big Brother player they could and had them motherfuckers on. This was like every day. Like, literally, the fan base for the first time ever was screaming, why don't y'all go home? Tiffany hadn't even went home to see her son yet. She had been from her son for the whole fucking season. Didn't even go home to see that nigga because she was out there still trying to clout chase. It was bad. So, and then once they eventually left Todrick's house, then they turned around and had the Black Big Brother reunion right after that, where all it was them renting the Airbnb and all sitting at the Airbnb getting drunk while they all were live on Instagram at the same time. Unreal. It was the craziest shit. The reporting we did on that shit was crazy. Because it was just like, it never ended. It was just like, it was so much shit. And then Tiffany, she was like just such a fucking whore. She had so many different dudes running on Instagram. She was getting drunk on streams. Then Derek Frazier was getting jealous because didn't nobody want to talk to him. So that's when he started going off on fucking social media. And, you know, they was collabing with the Big Brother Canada niggas. So then the Canada niggas started coming down into the States, going to the clubs with these niggas. And it was just, they partied longer than when they were in the house. It was the craziest shit I ever seen. Like, we gonna have to dig up some of them old episodes of that shit. Like, Tiffany's, like, some of they fucking live streams was, I couldn't even believe the shit. Couldn't even believe the shit. Like, really sitting here thinking about this shit, that shit fucks me up thinking about, like, them niggas was crazy. I was literally, we were all sitting there on some go home, Steve. I've never done that before, and I don't think we've done it after. The closest we got to after was Taylor and Joe tried to hold on to the bitter end. Taylor and Joe tried to hold on. Like, Taylor's season really thought they was gonna be famous, and the niggas that has had the most traction is the niggas that was the most hated. Shout out to Daniel and Terrence. The rest of y'all niggas is all just CBS puppets at best. And all them niggas thought they was gonna be famous. They all thought they was gonna ride Taylor's coattails. Taylor got out, dissed the fuck out of everybody, shut everybody down, cut everybody off, and it was just her and Joe. And her and Joe catered to this weird, like, teeny bopper crowd. Like, ran everybody off. They were just literally just like, Taylor and Joe sitting here acting like they're in this high school relationship. It was weird. Remember, it was so fake. Because you remember, like, high school relationships when you was on the phone with your girl all fucking night, especially like on Saturday nights. Like, especially when you was like about probably like 15 before niggas got the driving and shit like that. Saturday night, if you had a girl, you was probably going Saturday or Friday night, you was on the phone with her all night. So imagine being on the phone with your girl or your guy all night long on that old school shit, but it's for a whole live audience. Like, Joe and Taylor would have these weird ass 9th, 10th grade boyfriend-girlfriend conversation, which it was like, it was so clear that Joe had no idea, like, about dating a girl because, you know, zesty. And they just sounded like kids. It was just like watching some kids on Instagram Live. You like, if you like me, circle yes or no. And then she would try to, like, push the line a little bit, try to be a little extra flirty, and that nigga basically like, ew. Yeah, now she on IG talk. Well, that's because no, but I understand why, Laura. This was before the end of that after shit. I don't want to say she learned her lesson, but she learned the consequences. So to have the type of fans that she have, they have to be completely like disconnected from what actually happened. Because they have to play so many avenues. They have to play that she's this tough top 5 player, but she was also weak and bullied. So it's like this small ass eye of a needle they're trying to thread. And all of that rabbit shit was cool when it helped them punk people into Taylor getting America's favorite player and the money. But then Taylor found out personally how crazy them niggas really are. And so that bothered her, where it's like, yeah, but these are the people that, if you had the regular people, Taylor, like, but you don't, because regular people don't fuck with none of the shit you saying. Only people that vouch for you is people who don't care what you saying and will just have your back no matter what, which ain't the same thing. Well, that's basically how me and Chrissy started staying around each other, staying the night with each other and shit. It was just basically like, because we stayed kind of far away from each other. It was like a 25-minute drive, like legit. Like, and that was with like no traffic. Like if the roads are completely clear, it's 25 to 30-minute drive. So it was just kind of like, we just kind of hung out like that. We would be watching TV and shit like that. And, basically just kind of just stay the night. It's like, they gonna make you drive all the way home and vice versa. So, and she would leave extra early because she had to go to work. That's why I realized she actually fucked with a motherfucker when I thought about it. I was like, man, this motherfucker gets up and drives home like half an hour, gets dressed for work, and gone to work. It is what it is. I think I'm gonna get ready to lay my ass down. Today is going to be a long day. At least I ain't gotta go stand in front of a judge today. Shit. If that meant it would have been over today, for guaranteed over today, maybe I did want to. But I'll trust God's plan. It'd be awesome if the judge goes ahead and files that W today. But we shall be patient. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Yeah, I made it through. I didn't, I told you I wasn't gonna be too high. But I am high as fuck. Still. It's a good thing. Javon Barksdale, Scott Johnson, Janice, Laura Wait, Boston, Josu. Need y'all to make sure y'all resource this fight so we have everything we need to have to fight evil. Big. So am I, Janice. God is great. I just trust him. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. Whew. Just sitting here, I can envision the win. I can envision it. I can see it. Lennox, at least you don't have to be in criminal court on 9-4. Yeah, you do got court tomorrow. Yeah, this shit just ain't gonna end out the way that you need it to end. And there's only one thing that you can be after all of this, bro. And we all know what that is.
Big, 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 big man.
One more smoke. Y'all niggas gone to bed, nigga.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grift is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback. Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball. Hate that he got over when push came to shove. Hate that he always say the right thing.
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he come up short. Hate that you got it wrong.
Or a motherfucker behind like a motherfucker. I forgot y'all niggas.
Y'all bitches always right about what they doing. Who they freaking? What they got going on? Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5.
You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs
with a side of large fries, but they offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your.
Hey man, look, if y'all gonna fuck with me on the last blunt, one more blunt, put the LNC in the chat. We're gonna see if there's a demand for it, Joseph. Or if it's just us in the credits.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
So I guess we got a combination between the Durston rule and the lunchbox rule. Let me go get my motherfucking drink. Let me get a drink and then we can smoke this. Damn, Pep, what you doing? Chex Mix and Reefer. Hey, so y'all know that shit that I be playing and that I've been playing in the intro where the nigga was did the diss song about his mama. Nigga, that shit, nigga, when I tell you that shit is so fucking funny, nigga. The nigga did 3 songs in that motherfucking skit. And the shit was so funny. Did I put it over here too? Nigga. Nigga had me rolling in this shit, nigga. The first rap song, nigga, before, cause he did like 3 songs in that motherfucker where he dissed his mama. And that shit was, all the songs were funny as fuck. This first one had me in tears.
Back for the 99 and the 2000. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Knick, knack, paddywhack, whack, give a dog a bone. Trigger finger itching like I need cortisone. I'm from the streets. Mess with me, I put your ass to sleep. But enough of that. Girl, turn around and shake that dookie maker. Shake that dookie maker. Shake that dookie maker. Shake that dookie maker.
Good night, Janice.
Shake that dookie maker. Now shake that dookie maker. Shake, shake. Hey, ain't this what the New York niggas be doing? Yeah, yeah. Turn up. Turn up. This is a remix. This is a remix.
Cut that off. I need to talk.
This nigga be using GTA to make these skits, nigga, and this shit be having me in tears. Hold on, nigga. Run that back one. That nigga was spazzing.
We bringing it back for the 99 and the 2000. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Knick, knack, paddywhack, whack, give a dog a bone. Trigger finger itching like I need cortisone. I'm from the streets. Mess with me, I put your ass to sleep. But enough of that. Girl, turn around and shake that dookie maker. 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 Now shake that dookie maker. Shake, shake. Hey, ain't this what the New York niggas be doing? Yeah, yeah. Turn up. Turn up. This is a remix. This is a remix.
Cut that off. I need to talk to Dax for a second.
Boss man, what's up with you? How you doing?
Hold on. When the nigga did the song for his ex, bro. When the nigga made the song for his ex, I was done.
I miss you, girl. I'm filling my body up with these Xannies. You the only one that understand me. I love you. Don't know what I'ma do without you. Because you my girl. You are my world. You remind me of my favorite squirrel. You used to come to my window. But it passed away, got hit by a car. I didn't think I'd live this far. Don't know what I'll do without you. Yeah, I need you, baby, right now. Ooh, yeah. Your moon walked out of my life. I don't even know if I want to be on this earth anymore. Put it in reverse, Terry.
The nigga moonwalked backwards and said, put it in reverse, Terry, nigga. I'm done. Nigga, you remind me of my favorite squirrel. Got hit by a car. Hold on, nigga, run that shit back, nigga.
Like ready for Friday?
Run that shit back.
I miss you, girl. I'm filling my body up with these Xannies. You the only one that understand me. I love you. Don't know what I'ma do without you. Because you my girl. You are my world. You remind me of my favorite squirrel. You used to come to my window. But it passed away, got hit by a car. without you. Yeah, I need you, baby, right now. Ooh, yeah. Your moon walked out of my life. I don't even know if I want to be on this earth anymore. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Nigga, my body filled all up with these Xannies. You the only one that understands me. Yo, this little nigga's hilarious, bro.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold
on now. She wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me, talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama.
That nigga said his mama was built like a refrigerator with the doors open. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friends smoking. Yo, big ass gonna walk up built like a fridge with the doors open. Hey, but look. He finally dissed somebody though. Wait till you see the nigga he dissed. Wait till you hear who he dissed, nigga. And how he dissed this nigga.
Kill switch capo?
So, just so you niggas know.
But look.
This is really DJ Pooh voicing this. This nigga got big enough to get DJ Pooh to actually voice this shit. For those that know, he is really in the game as well.
Don't disrespect my house.
I promise I'm
Yo, how we doing?
Bruh, we got us a hit, DJ Pooh. We got one.
Oh, yeah? Who you diss?
Some guy named Kill Switch Capo. He looked like a hoe.
Nigga, overkill switch capo?
Yeah, why?
I said somebody lame.
He looked lame as hell. Tell me he ain't a real one.
The realest stepper in the city. Dude got 4 bodies I know of under his belt.
Oh, no, he got a kill streak.
He got 4 bodies I know of. Oh, no, that nigga got a kill streak. That's not supposed to be that funny to me. Yo, man, this little nigga's hilarious.
What am I do, man?
Let's just relax, bro. Think about it. The song ain't released. You can just delete it and just diss somebody else.
I released it. They're about to play it on the radio.
What?
Radio DJs seem to respond when I'm writing them from your email address.
You got mail.
Oh, no.
Oh, you a dead man. Hold up. You didn't mention me in that diss, did you?
Come on now, no.
I was about to say.
Other than your tag that's on the beat.
What tag? I don't use a tag.
I sort of made one for you.
What?
No, look. It's just a little tag.
Ain't nobody gonna even notice, nigga.
And now for a Kill Switch Capo diss. DJ Pooh Productions. DJ Pooh. DJ Pooh. DJ Pooh Shiesty, the guy who wrote Friday and The Wash and many other stuff. Girl, who produced this? DJ Pooh.
What? Kill switch, you a hoe, I'ma catch you. My chopper stay on me like a tattoo. You better shake the block when I come through. I snatch change like Debo did.
DJ Pooh.
Slide on your...
Nigga, I just used a little tag, man. Motherfuckers ain't even gonna notice, bro. I snatched change like Debo did. DJ Pooh is outrageous, nigga.
Girl, who produced this? DJ Pooh.
What? Kill switch, you a hoe, I'ma catch you. My chopper stay on me like a tattoo. You better shake the block when I come through. I snatch change like Debo did.
DJ Pooh.
Slide on your block with DJ Pooh driving. Pistol with the extendo, this how I'm arriving. A switch for kill switch, I'm on that timing. 100 shots, ain't nobody surviving. Even your mama ain't surviving, nigga. DJ Pooh, hand me that 40 back there. No, matter of fact, hand me the chopper.
Let me shoot him.
Oh, what you say, DJ Pooh? You want to shoot him? Go ahead, you got it. And don't be stingy. Give him the whole clip. Ha-ha! Hit him with the Jadakiss slam. We hate you, kill switch. Both of us.
We hate you, kill switch. Both of us. Hey, Dub, God is great. Great morning. Nigga, we hate you, kill switch. Both of us.
Go ahead, you got it. And don't be stingy. Give him the whole clip. Ha-ha! Hit him with the Jadakiss slam. We hate you, kill switch. Both of us.
Nigga, it's just a little small part, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna notice, nigga. Like Debo did DJ Pooh. It's quite possible the judge could drop the shit today. I ain't gonna lie. I've been trying to push through it. It's been tough. Mentally, just to push through. Like, not even necessarily like worried, just like just want to get to it. You know what I mean? Who was the dirt looking Niagara nigga? He was the producer. He didn't even have a speaking line. I'm glad I came to work. I'm over 4 hours now. I thought I was gonna leave after 2. It was good to I just didn't want to deal with none of the other traffic this evening. So I left their commander alone this evening. But he got caught the day after tomorrow. And I sent the email to Dylan Gates. Who is Dylan Gates? Dylan Gates is the motherfucker that been writing the articles after Jed go to court in Flint. I thought I'd let him in on, shit you be on. It's only right. It's only right. Minty, good evening. Dylon, because I spit hot fire. That's the one thing I've always been mad at Diddy about. The band. The band was cold. They were ready. And I think, yes, they had a lot of bad habits and shit like that. But I think Diddy leaned into that shit more. Like, Diddy leaned into it for the TV show. Which Diddy might be coming home in a month. Yeah, I'm sure it was a lot of shit off camera and shit too. Because that's literally what I understand that for sure. That's why my assessment is just based off of, if I'm just basing it off of that. But absolutely. Like, but Diddy was like, I felt like looking back at Diddy's career for sure. At that era in time, he felt like artists were expendable. Like Diddy had been so lucky in a lot of ways where, like, obviously skills involved, but to have so many artists at least have one top 10, top 5 record. Like he was, bro, Black Rob, whoa, G-Dep, Special Delivery, like the run, 112 run, the total run, you know, all these different runs and shit like that. I just felt like by the time he had shit like the band, instead of really harboring a lot of these young artists and developing them to be the next generation of bad boys seriously, I think he just looked like, he just felt like he could always get the best artists and didn't really have to, you know, take shit seriously like he should have. He should have took the Nitty Kane more seriously. He should have took motherfucking the band more seriously. What was the other one? Day 26. Like, he had all of that shit instead of taking that shit seriously and sewing the game up. That shit, it just started making him feel like everything's expendable. I'll never run out of groups. Y'all niggas on some shit, I'll get a new group. Yeah, that shit is crazy. But the way the shit works is if you figure out how to do all the shit on your own, you can, the problem with shit is like, it ain't even that you can have your own internet and set your own internet up and all these different things. It's just when you start distributing it is when the problems will come in. Good night, A-Dub. Yeah, it feels like we are in an infinite time loop right now. It's like we can't come out with anything new. Everything has to be a reboot. Reboot. A long lost part 2. Just like, where's the original shit? Watched Idiocracy the other night. It was just like, it's insane. The level of truth. Day 26 still together at least. Well, that's good, even though that doesn't mean a damn thing. Like, they ain't got no major distribution deal, and they'll never get one. Cardi B, she got off the hook. Good night, Boston. This motherfucker just said he was up. 10 minutes later, good night. 10 minutes later, I'm sleepy. Cardi B won her shit. And I ain't gonna lie. I just been sitting around the last few days just watching. I just been watching like basically the downfall of Thug. The downfall of Thug has been insane to watch in real time. I mean, it happened so fast. Motherfucker calling everybody a snitch, you a snitch, you a snitch, and then bam, it just went left, nigga. I mean, it went left. And then come to find out, it's like you snitched the worst. You can't have no 2-hour interrogation where you actually talked about some motherfuckers in it who did actual crimes and shit like that, and then have this just so tough standard of what a snitch is. Yeah, then Woody almost died in a damn dirt bike accident because he's out there with no fucking helmet on, like he's not the bag. It is what it is, Boston. We got to get our beauty sleep. That's when you want to try to sneak this motherfucking manhood. Nah, bro, you got to get your beauty sleep. I understand. And it's been making me laugh because motherfucker Trap Lord Ross, I thought that nigga was just so pro Young Thug, but apparently he got that phone call, nigga. He been going in. Yeah, that's wild as fuck to say to a grown man. Yeah, man, I understand, you gotta get your beauty sleep. Man, I'm so mad at Triple H. Like, this nigga gets on my fucking nerves. And this is all Javon's fault. That nigga's like, and the reason why I blame Javon is because Triple H is clearly on some shit where he's like, I'm gonna do so much shit until Javon turns on me. That's the way I look at it. I'm in bed right now, falling asleep to this. If only I could be so lucky. We all beat Janice out of here. That's a rare thing. Y'all all should feel accomplished. You should feel like you won this evening. If you still can hear me, you lasted past Janice, and that's a rare thing to do. I was watching I've been watching some old wrestling. And the thing about old wrestling that I love is their emphasis on storytelling. Where you probably ain't gonna get a match every week. Like, for example, I'd rather Penta be in a beef with somebody where it doesn't require them to be in a match every week. They can have a match or two, but it shouldn't just be just matches every week. There needs to be a development of the story. That whole showing them walking into the arena like they some fucking basketball players or football players. Stop doing that stupid shit and get back to promos. Like, I'm watching old ass shit where the shit comes on and it's Bam Bam Bigelow talking about how much he hate the big boss man. Nah, Janet said she gotta get up early. Trust me, if she ain't have to get up early, she be right here. She would be right here. It's been fun watching a lot of this older stuff because it's just more of an emphasis on storytelling. Like, it's good to watch TV matches be TV matches. Like, for example, any match on Raw, the first person to get to their finisher wins. There should be no false finishes on fucking Raw. There really shouldn't be no false finishes in most pay-per-views. False finishes is like a WrestleMania only type of thing. Remember when that just used to be what it was? You didn't really see false finishes until WrestleMania back in the day. Because it was that big. You had to dig that deep for WrestleMania that you could reach in a place you never had to reach before to get, kick out of certain special moves or whatever. It's like it's like they're booking a lot of this shit like UFC. Where it's like they're not really trying to make stories. It's just like what makes is this card hot tonight? Am I okay with some weeks niggas gotta be at catering? Yes. But nobody in catering really should be at catering, especially with the talent we got now. Like, nobody should be sitting at catering more than 2 weeks. We talking about Raw starts off with it takes somebody 15 minutes to walk to the ring. I'm like, nigga, bro, we could have had a squash match for half of this. I like y'all theme songs and shit like that, but y'all niggas need to be getting into the ring faster. Because if we condensed everybody's most intros, we could literally fit a whole match or two in. We should have at least one squash match every week. Either using the squash match to, if nothing else, for like the champions, like how the tag team champions is off TV forever. They should have a squash match. It should come on with 2 fucking wrestlers in the ring you never fucking heard of, and then them niggas come out the back and beat they ass. Or use the squash match to fucking build up some new player or some shit like that. New wrestler. Who the fuck don't like a good squash match? Not surprising. Does not surprise me at all, Jerron. Because this is where I do blame TKO. Say what you want to say about Vince. And we know Vince made a lot of mistakes, and there was a lot of certain errors of Vince McMahon that we couldn't stand the PG era and shit like that. But it was certain shit where it was just like Vince was not gonna go cheap for certain shit. Like TKO they're trying to figure out how to make as much money possible with spending the least money possible. Like next thing we know, the referees are getting ready to have motherfucking logos on the back of their jerseys. Ain't no house shows, and the niggas is barely wrestling as is. Have you ever seen a female squash match? Have you ever seen a female squash match? I've never seen one. Why would this not be a thing? Why couldn't we have a generic female wrestler in the ring waiting for some wrestler we building up? Like, was it Stephanie Vaquer or whatever her name is? This is how we could have been building her up. She could have had 2 or 3 squash matches right now. Literally, it takes a 5-minute fucking match that does a whole lot of storytelling for her. Which, you know, the most squash participants is just like local wrestlers when they get to the city. I'm talking, yeah, she is right now. I'm talking about when she first got in. The girls, we getting to see lots of girls wrestling with the storylines. Like, all the storylines right now are trash to me. First of all, I was doing, Javon, didn't I tell y'all niggas that AJ was coming? When they uploaded that video, I was like, they didn't just do that for no reason. Yeah, and that was stupid. She shouldn't have did that. I don't think she shouldn't have faced Leo. Like, that's, bro. This is why the storytelling sucks now. Everything has to be so fast and everything has to be so big, and nobody can ever have a humble beginning. Everybody has to have this top beginning. You know, now the wrestlers got professional records now and all this other stupid ass shit. I don't give a fuck what John Cena's record is against Randy Orton, nigga. Like, what's the story here? John Cena is on a retirement tour and has been in beefs with like 50 fucking people. So now his whole retirement tour is just some convoluted mess that involves him and R-Truth and fucking Randy Orton and I guess Brock Lesnar now, but also Logan Paul. Like, you mean to tell me y'all don't know how to write a fucking 1-year storyline for John Cena with the culmination being the end of his shit? They wrote a better storyline for Ric Flair. Remember when Ric Flair, when they did the retirement shit with him for basically a whole year? Where Vince McMahon said if this nigga lose any match, he had to retire. And we watched Ric Flair win match after match every fucking week. And then Shawn Michaels super kicked that nigga out of wrestling. They wrote a better story for Ric Flair at that time. Yep, when Shawn Michaels telling him I'm sorry before super kicking him, iconic. They did and this was like well beyond the prime Ric Flair. well beyond where Cena's at. I'm just, but I don't feel like Cena was really into it. Like the heel run was trash, and it was his fault. It was trash because I want to be a bad guy, but I can't be too bad because I'm leaving here after this. Ain't no real, bro. I thought that's the thing about John Cena. I lost a lot of respect for John Cena this last year because it's just like you don't really love wrestling like that, nigga. This shit was always a job to you. Like you wanted to be the best, but not because you love wrestling. I mean, I guess we'll see. Nah, I ain't dug. I haven't dived in the Hulk. I just been catching certain shit. I ain't been deep diving nothing like that lately, just cause the goings on. Man, that faction is one of the weakest factions ever. Cause remember, we supposed to be putting them next to the Bloodline, next to the Shield, and this is just the iconic shit of the new era. You know, obviously this shit ain't gonna ever be nowhere near a DX or NWO or no shit. Shit, Nexus went harder than this. I mean, we really think about all the greatest factions. This Vision shit, Division or whatever the fuck, is garbage. This is one of the weakest shits we've ever seen. Because whenever motherfucking Braun Breaker decides to break away from Seth Rollins, mark my words, y'all gonna find out that he gonna get exposed. He ain't gonna be that good on the mic. And if y'all think he's just getting ready to be another Heyman guy, Brock Lesnar type, then whatever. But that shit's gonna be boring. Like, I'm over Paul Heyman. And it really ain't his fault. The main reason why I'm over Paul Heyman is because we don't have no variety. He's literally the only valet we have. This is the weakest the valet game has been since I can ever remember. I grew up in an era where it was always a rotation, like 5 valets. Now there's like no valets. Literally just Paul Heyman. Well, that was my thing though, Javon. Everybody's trying to tell me he getting ready to be the next motherfucker. And it was like, man, Roman Reigns, he trash on the mic, but he's at least come a long fucking way. But they forced Roman down our throat. I still don't like the nigga. Now I will admit that like a lot of people finally came over, but nigga, they forced Roman Reigns down our throat. Some of y'all niggas eventually went for it. Now I will say the writing of the Bloodline definitely helped, but the Bloodline just it just wasn't all that to me. Yep, all of their main stars are aging out and they have no one to replace them. This goes back to the problem I was stating earlier. They're not booking these shows correctly and they're not putting on newer talent correctly. I mean, remember how big WCW roster was, like even before like NWO times, and somehow they still could get these new people elevated, and bro, they booked these shows wrong. The show, most of the time the show's gonna come on. Let's say it's Seth Rollins to come out and talk. It's gonna come on, take Seth Rollins 15, 20 minutes to come out to the ring for him to say whatever the fuck. And then he's gonna be back at the end of the night. So that's the beginning and end over already. It ain't even hyped up like that. Not in the way that you would like. Everything else in the middle is just jumbled. Like, we may see an ad. We may see some wrestlers backstage doing an ad before we see them telling any type of meaningful story. The Adam Pearce angle, get rid of that shit. We need to bring a real general manager back, but that Adam Pearce shit, no. They're Samoan. They play Asians. Nigga, I'm getting ready to hang up. But they don't give none of them the it factor. They don't put them through gimmick changes and shit like that no more. It's kind of like, once you come out of NXT, if your gimmick don't work, you kind of just stay that way. A couple people get the shift or whatever, but what sucks for wrestling is they didn't get any better OGs either. Because a lot of the people that made wrestling good for what it was were fucking psychos. we got motherfuckers like Dominic Mysterio. Don't get it twisted, like, the game's in good hands with him. Game's in good hands with him. But like, even the Judgment Day. Like, the Judgment Day is so much more certified than fucking Seth Rollins' team to me. And then it's like, even with the Judgment Day, where I'm like, man, either break up or something. Because this, like, y'all just because y'all a group, y'all get matches every week by default. None of y'all matches mean shit. They lost the belt. Like, the girls lost the belt, but they still in a match every fucking week. Like, just break the Judgment. And then they was making it like these niggas was going to break up like 2 months ago, and then they just moved away from it. Remember how they kept selling it like Dom and Finn was going to get into it, but then it just never happened? But I like, a lot of these wrestlers are still psycho too, Josu, but I really mean more like behind the scenes. Like your Michael Hayes, like your Vince McMahon. Like, these people were nuts, but they put out such a better product. Because the only thing that shocks us now anymore is an appearance. There's nothing really storyline that they do now that makes it, that'll be shocking, that you can't wait to see what happens next week. The only thing we got is, oh, Seth Rollins, them 3-on-1, they won. See you next week. Like, the only thing that we'll see that's shocking at a pay-per-view is somebody coming. Somebody came back or something like that, outside. And then John Cena's heel turn, which was like, that shit. Travis Scott ruined that whole thing for me. I'm like, why do we have Travis Scott involved in John Cena? People been wanting John Cena to go heel for a decade, and we gonna tie Travis Scott to something like this? Like, it's a time and place for everything, and bro, that wasn't it. So I mean, and WWE definitely don't fuck with the high flyers no more. Like the Apollo Crews, the Evan Bourne types, the real high flyers. They done with that shit. The most you gonna get is like some flips and shit out of some lucha type shit, but like just the true high flyers, Jimmy Snuka types and shit, that shit's over. They gonna try to gaslight me and tell me the Cena turn is on the level of the look. Nigga, I slap the shit out of anybody that try to tell me that. The Hulk Hogan heel turn was so utterly fucking shocking. He dropped the leg drop and everybody filled the ring up with trash, nigga. Like, Dominic Mysterio can't get that, and he gets a lot of heat. Like, y'all niggas can't get that type of heat no more. Because y'all don't even want it. And then y'all come out with these dumbass TV shows where y'all off the air breaking kayfabe. Like, why? The only thing close to the Hogan turn was the Stone Cold turn. When Stone Cold joined forces with McMahon, that was some shit that there's never gonna happen. The Stone Cold shit was close, but yeah, Hogan's number one for sure. But Stone Cold was a close second, nigga. But we don't have a true dedicated evil side or evil people no more. It's basically like Paul Heyman and that's it. Kayfabe ain't dead. You just gotta shut the fuck up. You know, Aleister Black still walk around with one colored eye because he's still selling some shit that happened in the match. But it seems like when you a heel character, you don't get none of the ads and the money though either. Like all the WWE commercials now is like babyface commercials. You know, you got LA Knight, Jey Uso, Cody Rhodes. And these things is why niggas don't be incentivized to do heel. John Cena's been a heel before. But he did it trash this time because he's worried about his bank book. He don't love wrestling like that. That's the biggest thing I've learned from John Cena's so-called retirement tour is he don't love wrestling like that. But, you know, we don't even see too many people go through a character change. Even though you can end up going through all these characters and end up like Cody. Remember, Cody was Stardust. Stardust, Dash, and Cody Rhodes. Now, just whoever these niggas are, that's just pretty much who they are forever. Who? Who going to the Indies? Trini, what's happening? Nigga, what? Just getting this little bit of wrestling off my chest before I go lay down. I mean, all the greats have this evolution. Pretty much Hulk Hogan was like the only one with no type of evolution whatsoever. You know, Stone Cold goes from the ringmaster with fucking Ted DiBiase to going to WCW, then coming back. The Rock goes from Rocky Maivia to bad guy Rock to good guy Rock. To like, you know, he went from bad guy to almost like anti-hero. They need to call this ish musty. I'm done, bro. Same thing with Shawn Michaels, you know, going through the Rockers to a heel. Shawn Michaels' initial solo run was a heel turn. There's not no natural evolution of wrestlers no more. I mean, we got Randy Orton cringily is the word I'll use, cringily. This nigga cringily is trying to like be a baby face, and it's like we all know that Randy Orton is clearly the most effective as a heel. Randy Orton has been one of the greatest heels of our motherfucking time. Heel Randy Orton could be ushering in some new heel talent. I mean, his initial Legend Killer run is still one of the all-time coldest runs. Shit, niggas still think Cody gonna go heel. I'm just totally disappointed in John. I don't even want to watch John Cena at all now. I don't give a fuck. Bye, nigga. One of the biggest John Cena fans ever. But, like, bye, nigga. I'm like, I waited through all that Marine shit. I wanted you to turn heel so bad because your character got so boring for, like, you was the same boring shit for, like, 8 years straight, bro. And you didn't care. You was putting over niggas and jobbing. So it was cool in that sense, but so much wasted shit. So for you to agree to go heel now is crazy. I don't even understand. Because y'all obviously didn't have a plan. Like, if I was John Cena, for y'all to come to me and be like, let's turn me heel right now, you would have had to show me the coldest, like, yeah, and it's all going to culminate at WrestleMania with X, Y, and Z. And the build was not correct. Doing it with Travis Scott, F. And then the follow through after, one of the biggest blunders ever. And this is his motherfucking last year. Cody's a wrestler. Cody loved wrestling. Cody can turn heel at any stage. That doesn't mean he will, but he can. Cody will. Yeah, maybe not so much in the interim, but I mean, but let's not develop anybody. We don't even have no coming soons. We don't get no vignettes. Remember when it was like we would see a nigga for like 5 weeks before we actually saw a nigga? We see some training videos, a couple short promos. Maybe wouldn't even see him in wrestling gear, them just talking shit. Be like, who is this person? Then after a few weeks, then they finally get introduced, and their first match is what? A squash match. We don't do none of these ease in things to build wrestlers no more. I don't understand why. You telling me that we can't cut 5 minutes out of a Seth Rollins ring walk? We can't cut 5 minutes out of that so we can just see a vignette of somebody coming soon. We can't see a squash match. Like, these are things that we can really execute in this same time frame. And that's fine. They not ready to move nobody else from NXT. That's cool. But I can see how that can bother people. But my thing is, let's develop the people that we have on the roster now. Just because that's the thing that we always forget now is like, we just look at NXT for development. And then once you leave at NXT, it's like, well, you don't need to develop anymore. You're on NXT. No, you still need to develop more. But I digress. The next couple of days gonna be crazy, bro. I'm gonna try to push through them. Just pray for me. Now say goodnight to your boy. I just wish I cared about shit that happened on Raw. Like, I watched that Raw and I'm like, I don't care about none of these matches. And it's because you're not making me care. I'm about to start posting some of these motherfucking 90s shows I've been watching. Like, I feel like creative needs to watch some 90s wrestling. Just for the story ideas. They don't even have to use the same story just to get their ideas. Like, let's get it back to fucking wrestling instead of this making it all this fucking grand event. Like, you didn't get no long ass ring walk unless it was a pay-per-view. Cause then we gotta wait for him to walk to the ring. Then we gotta let the crowd sing the fucking song for another 60 seconds or so. It's too much. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to look at that shit right now because I gotta figure that shit all the way up. Because I'm sure everybody will be hitting me in the morning anyway. Boston, Big, Josu, Javon Barksdale, Scott Johnson. We have successfully run all the ladies out. We did it, fellas. We did it. Score one for the good guys. We did it. Jay Usos is too long. Cody Rhodes is too long. Roman Reigns is too long. Like, everybody's too long, and it's literally just because y'all selling it too much. You know, Seth Rollins shit's too long. Like, we should not go through 2 full loops of your song. I understand for pay-per-views, yes. But now they do pay-per-view ring walks on fucking Raw. The show will start, and then you'll look and see it's 15 minutes past the hour. And all we've seen so far is Seth Rollins and them walk to the ring. They haven't even really said nothing yet. And all the different superstars coming in with their luggage, getting ready for work. Stupid. I'm just happy Pat McAfee gone. Man, I'm glad I'm not the only one. This coming from an Indiana kid. Indianapolis kid, but he changed from what he was. He changed. But I'm out. God is great.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play you out. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. They eat shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Have a good Wednesday. I'll try to do the same.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 could treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Man, this shit's going to be a long day. Long.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Heffa.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.